Yo, what's going on, folks? We are here for the SPL3 Prelims, baby! Every athlete you see on screen is qualified. We are up here in the high seat bringing you the Prelims, day 1 of 3 of the ultimate tournament, the World Championships of Parkour SPL3. On the mic, we got
Joey Adrian here with my main man Josh Dowie, always bringing you the craziest stuff here from SPL every single year. Now, as you were saying, this is the first real day.
Yeah.
All right? This is where things start to heat up. Yesterday, we saw a lot of crazy things go through. One of the main ones was Eric Corrales taking a huge bail. Very happy to say, the tank of a man that he is, he got up. He is completely fine. Talked to him today. He's in high spirits. No injuries.
He was training. No concussions, apparently, according to him. I mean, it's his body, right? I guess he knows.
And you do love to see that, especially after a bail of that magnitude, of that, like, that visceral of a knockout. But, you know,
I remember him standing up there and just being like, I'm going to do this once.
yeah.
No preps, no nothing. Just, I got this once.
Yep. And from qualifiers, we did see for skill, for women's skill, we saw Raquel Becker move on, and we saw Michaela Quinn moving on. For women's speed, we had Michaela Quinn again moving through, and Hikari Azumi moving through. And for style, we had Nath Vignalt and Alea Bourne.
And Nath was coming with the fire yesterday. Some real, like, next level plyometric explosive power. So we're really looking forward to seeing what she brings to the table today.
Yeah, honestly, I think she could go pretty far with what she put together, especially if she's holding some heavier skills in the tank.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't anything too crazy. It was a nice medium difficulty, but really well put together, solid line building, great execution, everything else hit the mark.
And some big level ups from Alea Bourne as well. Like, we have not seen a performance out of her like that before. And it looks like she has been putting in the work this year. So now she's here on her second day of SPL, the first day of the World Championships. And what are we going to see from her? Dude, don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea, but it is going to be nutty. And moving over to who made it through for men's, we had in men's skill, we had Ari Dulfer, who the only one to complete all 6 challenges.
Who would have guessed that? Like, Ari coming out of nowhere, made his pilgrimage all the way over to England to train with the Masters. He has been leveling up constantly, but I had no idea that he had reached such a level that he could just absolutely shamack all of the competitors out of the contention. Like,
legit
I was not
dominated.
expecting anyone to finish before Ed Scott.
Finished in under 8 minutes, which is crazy. And right now we are looking at our women's skill athletes. Like we said, Raquel Becker and Michaela Quinn making it through from yesterday. But we got some heavy hitters mixed up with them.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not going to lie. I can't see them right now, and I don't have the running order of who they are. Oh, here we go.
Hello.
Josh, run us through.
Okay, so we got the resident swag lord, Lani Wongkar, who literally looks steezy doing anything like she could just be standing there, and I would give one of these, like, absolutely, yep, you pass, you look awesome, your skills are dialed, you are an absolute beast. Who else we got? We got Nath Vignalt, who made it through yesterday. Amy Harcourt, who made it through the Nova City qualifier, the Euro qualifier. We have Megan McQueen.
Oh, man. She is always a beast in both skill and speed. Always showing up, always putting out, always coming in pretty much podium spot every time.
Yeah, and she's been putting in the work this year, especially with all of the Denver Apex homies who have been pushing and pushing speed-wise. They are truly some of the fastest in North America, if not the world, and now we're going to see how all of that practice measures up against the competition.
Now, I've also been hearing insane things about Camilla Stefanu.
Woo!
I always know her for, or at least in the past, I had known her for her style. Very smooth, very fluid, a lot of creative moves. But from what I've been told, she might be #1 for skill.
She's a podium contender. She is dialed in. You know, she's been dealing with a couple injuries the last few years, but I've been training with her the last few days, and she is looking fine form. Like, she is looking like she is back to normal, and she is, yeah, I think she's going to do fantastic.
Yeah, that's Camilla right there looking at us.
Where?
Getting ready.
Oh, yeah?
I've been told she's on screen. I'm going to trust it.
Yeah, absolutely she's looking on screen. We don't know that. We got Brittany Durant, who made it through the USPK qualifier down in Quisqueya. And then we got Hikari Izumi. And did she qualify? Did she make it through qualifiers, or did she make it through?
She made it through qualifiers for speed. I believe she must have made it through last year.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. So she's trying to pick up divisions along the way. Representing Tokyo in Karami, she is so clean, so light on her feet. Honestly, she could be a podium contender this year as well.
And now Raquel Becker making it all the way through from the on-site qualifiers. She, I believe, came in late yesterday and just smashed through the challenge. I think she was about 5 minutes late, still smashing through and taking first in skill.
Oh, wild.
Some crazy stuff.
We got Michaela Quinn, who made it through yesterday, and then the resident champion, I believe, for now, because Rachel's not competing this year. She's only judging. Louisa Chang.
Woo,
come on.
Louisa.
Yo!
Showing up in Gate Crashers, and actually, in my opinion, she had the best parts. I loved watching everything she did in Gate Crashers.
Straight up.
The plyo cat over the stairs was nutty.
Her mental is just a step above everybody else in the competition, and we might even see that come into play today, because we got a little sneak peek of the challenges, and you got to have your wits about you for at least a few of those.
And that right there was Raquel Becker, again, talking about her making it through those qualifiers yesterday. And if you didn't tune in for that, we do have the live stream up on YouTube, so you can go back and see how she threw down. And honestly, I think she's going to go far today. I got my eyes on 3 main ones. Raquel Becker, I think she's going to pop off.
Yep.
Camilla Stefanu, and, of course, you already
Louisa
know.
Chang,
Louisa
baby.
Chang, yep. Now, that's not to say that anybody couldn't take this, but those, to my knowledge, they have been just a step above.
Absolute destroyers on the field. And this year, we're actually seeing some pretty techie challenges as well. Like, it's not just power things. I mean, you're going to see it in just a second anyways, but it is not a matter of being one of the strongest competitors. It is all about, have you been training hard? Is your technique dialed? Like, you know, it's not just a power game in skill.
Now, that's not to say it's not including power, because we have a very wide variety of challenges here. We got challenges that you absolutely need power. We have challenges where it's all about the tech and how techy you are. And then obviously we have those balance challenges, trying to go for those sticks. Mm-hmm. And that was one thing that we saw in qualifiers yesterday with the surf prees from, I'm specifically thinking about the men's challenge.
Yeah.
We had a surf pre to a bar that was at height. And that's one where it's just like, you might get lucky and one bang it. You might also just have no idea, like just get absolutely unlucky and fall right off. But that's one of those things that comes with a challenge like skill. Sometimes you get lucky and you one bang things. Other times you might have to rep it over and over and over. And that's where some athletes do prefer those power challenges, because if you just send it, you're going to make it. It takes a lot of mental fortitude. It takes a lot of confidence in your own abilities and skill. But if you send it, you make it.
Yeah, that's right. We got ourselves a full house today. Looking around the field, seeing a ton of familiar faces here in the crowd. Lots of returning guests. Wanted to give a really big shout out to the Saskatoon community who has been showing up consistently to SPL year after year. We're seeing the Squadron homies. Shout out Brett Vance. Shout out Gary Eves. We got tons of recurring homies out here. You know, family members who are here to watch on the stream.
And now we are finally getting ready to dive into the beginning of women's skill.
Do we have a charger for this?
All we're doing is fixing up the last bits of technical difficulties, as you can hear from my co-host here, Josh, trying to get everything set up for us.
Yeah, does this bad boy have a charger?
I'm not going to lie, for the last, 10-15 minutes, we have had people crawling on top of us while we're continuing to try to speak to you.
Yeah, so if it sounds like we're a little distracted, or at least in the last 10-15 minutes, we have been.
Yes, sir. And we are about to throw it to the rules for today's event.
Look at the rules! Take a look!
Ooh, and for those of you that don't know, this will be the community round. If you tuned in yesterday, it's the exact same thing that we saw. So you might be familiarized with it already. And we're gonna...
Oh! Listen to that crowd roar! You might even hear Brian through our microphones.
I'm so excited to welcome you to SPL3 Parkour World Championships. Woo! My name is Brian Prince, and
we got Brian right now just hyping up the crowd, and Lorena. Those are our house MCs, getting everybody in-house kind of knowledged up, getting them hyped up, ready to roll into our first event.
Yes, sir. Look at our wonderful MCs.
They always do a great job, and that's one of the things where obviously you guys tuning in with us live, they're basically our live audiences, Josh and Doey.
Mm-hmm.
Josh and Doey? Joey and Doey.
Joey and Doey. Josh and Doey. Yeah, they're trying to bring the excitement. They're trying to make stuff make sense to the audience and all that. They're trying to hype you guys up in the same way that we are.
So first up will be skill.
So we're gonna be
all right,
getting into that women's skill. Oh, look at these skilled women.
It's Michaela Quinn right in front, followed by Raquel, Brittany Durant, Megan McQueen. Let's take a peek at these rules real quick, just to see what we're getting into today.
Brittany Durant, Megan McQueen.
Just kidding. We're taking a look at all of our athletes so that we know everybody as they're on screen.
There we go.
Right there.
Powerhouse. Let's go.
Camila.
That's how you say your last name. Stefaniu.
Lonnie Wonkar.
Let's go.
There's Hikari Izumi. And Louisa Chen.
All right.
All right, now you know our athletes, but we are about to see what they are in for by diving into these rules. Now, as you see, it is a 20-minute time limit. There are 6 challenges. You get 20 minutes. You get a half point if you complete all challenges. An athlete cannot receive points for completing the same challenge more than one time. So if you complete a challenge, it's done. You got your points. Challenges must be completed with specific techniques, such as sticking the landing, or some of them are just exiting with control. All athletes will compete on the field at the exact same time. So that's one of the hardest things about this, is basically enforcing that you have your space, right?
Yeah, you can't be a pushover during this round. Like, you honestly gotta be taking those chances, and you gotta be that athlete.
We're gonna take a look at the rules video
All right,
here.
we're gonna check that out. Challenge 1: athletes are gonna start with the tack back to the highlighted bar. They then have to 180 and lache to precision on the wood wall. Challenge 2. Athletes are going to stride the logo wall and pre the highlighted bar. Challenge 3. Athletes will vault the purple wall with a plyometric connection to dive Kong the far gray wall. Challenge 4. This one, we're stepping off of the red bus and wall running up into a dyno on the high bar. Challenge 5. Athletes will stride off of the gray wall and step vault to precision the highlighted rail. Challenge 6. This one's a lache to cat on the gray pillar.
And there you have it. Those are our 6 challenges that our female competitors have to complete. Now, in my opinion, that stride to step vault pre is really, really nasty.
That is vicious. Oh, look at this split camera. We get to see all the action at once. We're like security guards.
Oh, I love this. This is great. Although now I have no idea where to look.
Hey, you know you're on private property.
Right now we got all the athletes just kind of getting into their positions, getting ready to start. As soon as they get the nod to go, that is when the timer will start, and they're able to send for these first few challenges.
And honestly, for me, though, the one that I would be the most afraid of is the catback off of that brick chimney to the wooden wall.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you accidentally overturn, you're going into the abyss.
All right.
Okay,
Judges, your stations.
we're about to kick things off, baby. Let's take a look.
Now we got 10 athletes with 6 different challenges. That means a couple people will be stuck waiting in line.
1, go.
All right, can you turn the brightness up?
I would love a little more brightness on this guy.
Oh! All right, Hikari's trying out that chimney challenge. Did someone just flash? It's really hard to tell.
I heard a big roar from the crowd. I think somebody may have just flashed it. I believe I just saw Louisa get the dive Kong challenge. I'm looking up here. Oh, top left.
And my advice for any of our spectators, if 4 cameras is confusing you, pick one and just watch it. You know, pick an athlete and follow them around.
Absolutely. And for me right now, I got my eyes locked in that bottom right. I'm looking at the dive Kong. That was Lonnie Wonkar heading for it.
And she has to connect that one plyometrically, so you can't be stutter stepping on that. Okay, Louisa. Little Wheezy Chang.
Kind of bouncing back and forth between top left and bottom right now. Bottom right, we see Miss McQueen.
Okay, man.
Perfect from Megan McQueen.
That's a good one. And Hikari's been thinking for a long time.
And I've seen Hikari send this one a couple times. She's been getting the grab. It's just missing that final lâché. We're watching her in the top left, bottom left right now.
And I will say it's really nice to have that airbag inflated. It kind of takes away a bit of the height aspect of it.
Oh, yeah. Good
Okay,
catch,
this looks
good
nice.
swing.
All right.
All right, there it is from Hikari. Let's see what we got coming in on the leaderboard right now. It looks like we're having a little bit of an issue with the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah.
So we're not going to pay any attention to that.
Yeah, we're just going to be watching here on screen. Oh, what's Camilla going to do? Oh, she's looking real sturdy, though. That's actually a pretty hefty drop to be taken to that rail.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That gave me a lot of confidence that she's going to be able to do it. Louisa up for the same one. Decides not to go all the way to the bar, just taking the drop to the wall.
Okay, Meg. We're taking it. Okay, eyes on Camilla for this next attempt. Getting sturdy on that rail. She's just got to dial it back just a little bit, which can be quite scary when you're dropping onto a rail like that.
Yeah, a lot scarier to bounce this one than it is to bounce over it.
Oh, okay. I'm
Okay.
sensing a Goldilocks coming.
I feel you on that. One over, one under. The next one's the perfect stick. Lonnie Wonkar stepping up for it. No hesitation. Little hesitation
there
on
we
the
go.
drop pre, but that's the scary part.
There's that aforementioned hesitation.
Couple little spinny circles. You'll have to see it.
Oh, Nath just bouncing that lâché. You gotta make sure that when you're catching the bar that you're not going too high into it, because it could really kill your swing.
Oh yeah, Brittany Durant stepping up for it. See how the 180 goes. Decent catch, good swing,
Whoa!
a little bit under.
Trying to hit that Michael Jackson stick.
And now they don't mind. They don't mind if you're a little wonky, as long as you gain control at some point. Here's Nath, and that's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Little bit wonky on it, but still pulling out the stick. Michaela Quinn here.
Oh,
Just feeling out that drop. That's a sketchy one. There's
Yeah.
Brittany Durant. Nice stick.
so the thing about taking that drop to the mint wall is that you can kind of get stuck in like prep peril, you know? Like if you're prepping just the drop and you're not prepping that rail landing, I don't know. You could just get stuck like doing what's comfortable as opposed to just going for the hard thing.
Yeah, at some point you do have to fully commit to. Ooh,
Toesy!
Little, almost an ankle thing, but Michaela looks completely fine there.
And back to our 4 split. I like this.
Well, I like Brittany in the top left right now, looking for the stride pre. Whoa! That was, honestly, I thought that was dialed.
Yeah, she's looking real nice at height, though. Looks like her mental game is in check. Oh, my goodness! Lanny Wong Carr!
That was fantastic. We got Camilla hitting out that dive Kong, no problem. Here we go, Nath with that stride pre. Underdoes it, but a nice little toe shootout.
Yeah, just testing it out.
I like this look from Megan, just stepping up there and looking at it in isolation without the stride in.
Can I stick it? Yes, you can. Let's go, Britt. Come on. Just a little bit less.
Oy.
Also playing it a little close to the corner. Wonder if she might get docked for that. Hey, Louise is checking out that lash A still.
Megan stepping up on this stride pre.
Come on, Meg.
There we go. I like this. I think she should give it a jump to the bar one time.
Yeah,
there you go.
just to make it a little bit less scary, right? Trying to make all of those unknowns known. Okay, this one, Britt. Oh, just a little toesy on that one again.
Yeah, I'm liking a lot of these good sends on this stride pre. And like I was talking about earlier, anytime you're jumping to a bar, like obviously it all comes down to skill, but if you do just get a little bit lucky on one, you can get that perfect stick.
And here's a little tech insider. When you're watching these attempts, especially on this up high stride, you can kind of tell what kind of power they're going into it by how sturdy their leg looks on that kind of diagonal ledge. If you see them kind of collapsing or shaking on that stride, they're not putting in the power and confidence that's going to get them to the rail and keep them there.
Oh, how did she hold on to that?
Louisa, move your head!
That was some incredible work there from Megan McQueen. It looked like she overshot it, but just holding it long enough to get that full control.
And Nath just has to get a little bit more sturdy on that striding leg, as we mentioned. And Louisa on top of her mental game.
About 13 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Oh! Oh! And Camilla sticks it as well!
Megan McQueen was our first athlete to complete all 6 challenges.
Let's go, Meg!
Just over 6 minutes
Whoa!
to complete all of them.
Did you see Britt fight for that stick? That was insane!
Yes.
Her foot was literally underneath it at one point.
12 minutes left to spare.
Jeez, Meg! Yeah, everyone's looking really good with these rail landings, actually. I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah, it is really just coming down to, you know, not the safety of it, because they're all looking super, super confident on it. It's just, I spoke a hair too soon.
And is Britt doing a right foot stride on that wall?
On that one. Looks like Camilla is now looking at, Camilla with Louisa, looking at this stride pre. Good little feeler on that one. Just kind of getting the confidence up at height, getting feet on the bar.
This one.
This one's a little bit awkward too. I think if you're a lefty jumper, it's a bit easier to get your left foot on the very, very edge. And then you can come in real straight. If you jump off your right, you're almost kind of crossing over a bit. Just like that.
And the chat brings up a good point. Where is Raquel?
That is a great point. I did hear in my ear there may have been an injury earlier. It could have been Raquel, but I missed it.
And we haven't seen her on the field just yet, so yeah, she may have had to drop out due to an unfortunate injury.
Love to see Camilla send this one.
Yeah, come on.
I'm just staring top left.
Has she attempted it? Yeah, she has attempted this one, right?
I don't think she's done it with the stride yet. Now she has.
Ah, okay. So
made
if
it
you
look
were
really
doing this
easy
challenge,
too.
would you do a right foot or a left foot stride on that wall?
I would definitely do left foot, but that's because I'm a left foot jumper.
Yeah.
I don't think it's messed up enough that you have to change your foot.
Oh.
But to me, left foot squares you up with the bar a little bit easier. Where if you go off your right foot, I think the tendency is to cross.
Yeah.
And then you're actually like a little bit crooked when you land.
Yeah, because you're kind of fighting a little bit of that twisting motion.
Exactly. Where left, you're twisting back towards the bar instead of away from it. But that being said, it's not a big enough difference that it matters too much. And like as you see right there, Camilla going off of her right, and it looked no issue on the twisties.
And it looks like Amy's trying to figure out this lache challenge, getting a bit frustrated potentially.
Hikari eyeing up that drop pre as well.
As of a few minutes ago, actually, Lonnie actually became the second woman.
Oh!
Now the reason we didn't see Lonnie for a little while is because she has also completed all 6 challenges.
I thought she was hiding.
Gives us exactly 10 minutes left to be the third person to complete
And
all 6.
Hikari's trying to get acquainted with this rail. That's a really tricky drop, and she actually completed a very similar challenge to that at Oslo Movement Festival Gathering Festival, whatever the order, OMFG, earlier this year, and her foot got caught on the edge as she was coming down, and she had to catch a bar at height in a tripod landing. So potentially that could be coming into play with some of these attempts. You know, maybe she's getting a little bit of, bar PTSD from this challenge, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, Michaela looking a little spooked up there. Luis has been looking like solid, no nerves, but just hasn't been able to dial in the stick yet.
Oh, come on, Wheezy!
Hold it!
Ah!
Not the caster curse, she had it.
Frick, dude.
Okay, Britt, this one.
I'm digging these camera angles today. This is really nice coverage. Stick. Ah!
They've just been repping this bar pre over and over and over.
Is an athlete that fails well. What you're seeing in all of these bounce backs.
Oh,
Nice
that
one
is
from
a
Camilla.
stick. Dude.
Oh, yes.
That was beautiful.
Throwing her arms up like, why didn't I do that 5 minutes ago?
That's always it, though. Like, you expect a little bit of satisfaction from completing a challenge, but if you've been kind of just hammering your head against the wall, sometimes it's like, by the time you get the challenge, you're like, well, I knew I could do it. It's just frustrating I didn't get it earlier.
You kind of lose the mystery of, can I? And you realize, I can. Now just give it to me. Oh, speaking of I can, Camilla pretty much one-banging that lache challenge.
Yeah, did she one-bang that?
Yeah.
Let's go!
She may have worked on it earlier, but that was her first attempt coming back to it. I wasn't sure.
Oh!
Camilla completing all 6 challenges. Now we have 3 athletes who have completed all 6 challenges. That means Megan McQueen, who completed it first. Everyone who gets all 6 challenges completed underneath her or after her, she will get a bonus 0.5 points.
Come on.
That means right now she is sitting pretty at 4 points.
Oh, no, Louisa!
Oh, man.
That wacky, wavy, inflatable arm tube-man stick.
And I
That full
believe-
body ripple.
I believe Lonnie was our second to complete all 6, right?
That's correct.
That'll
yeah.
give Lonnie a 3.5 points, and then Camilla just completing them. She is sitting at 3. If anybody finishes behind her, they will all get pushed up 0.5 points.
Oh, that almost looked like a stick from Hikari, but that, I don't know. I wasn't getting a satisfied vibe from that.
Did she do it dynamically, or was she sitting on the top and doing the drop pre?
Something about that stick was off. I'm not sure about the approach. Haven't seen too much from Amy Harcourt this round. She's kind of just been hanging out in the pit area, just trying to size up this precision, where Louisa is taking it. Come on. She's taking that challenge all the way home.
Challenge completed.
Shaboom! Heading over to her next challenge. And Hikari has just been stuck on this freaking drop to the rail.
Oh, yeah. Amy stepping up.
Oh!
Hits the pre, a little slip over.
Yeah, that was a bit of a stiff stick, too. You could tell that she was a little afraid of that one. Didn't quite have her feet in the right spot.
Yep. Eyes are moving over to Hikari in the top right.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, here we come, though. She's starting to smooth
solid.
this one out. Yes, Britt.
Oh,
Yes.
good stick from Brittany Durant.
Absolutely. Let's go, Britt. What other challenges does Britt have to complete? Looks like Brittany's heading over to the corner. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Oh, well. I don't know.
Was that all of them for Brittany? It was. Brittany coming in 4th to complete all 6 challenges.
Let's go, Brittany. Come on. One of our SPL newcomers, finishing before Louisa Chang.
Yeah, Louisa looking like she's struggling with these bar precisions. More than anything, just not quite dialing it in enough to get those sticks quick enough.
And I know she's been working with a little bit of a back injury this year, so that might be coming into play.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with that, like, stabilizing yourself on those bars. Can be a little bit unpleasant when you got to dip far or lean back and arch hard.
And also, when you're up on top of that wall, the rail that you're landing on is about the size of a needle.
Okay, here we go. Hikari again, been looking real solid on this.
Sticks it. So what's the deal here? Why are we unhappy with that?
I'm not. I
think she might be squeezing her left foot up against the wall to snatch that stick.
Maybe.
Just not trusting the challenge enough.
We love to see stage.
Got under 5 minutes left here.
Let's go,
Louisa
Louisa.
just gathering herself.
Lock in.
Nice.
Lock in.
Not the controlled landing we're looking for. And here comes Amy Harcourt. Just hitting that rail just a little too stiff. You really need to dial your power back and anticipate such a gentle, light as a feather landing on that rail if you're going to control. Okay. Do it for Tokyo Inkarami.
Oh, it's the hand.
hand.
It's the hand.
Dude, we just figured that out at the same time.
I was wondering, every other one looked so good. Probably going to have to pull herself away from that wall a little bit more so she doesn't have the temptation to drop that hand. Oh, dynamically entering.
So that's a little bit of a camera trick, because like if we were out shooting a video and your hand touches the wall but it's obstructed by the camera, I'm taking it.
Oh, you saying we unlocked some tech here?
Yeah, we might have. I've had a couple hand touches that have been obscured by a camera. I'm like, oh, looks perfect. All right, we're
Nobody
moving
saw
on.
it.
Yep. Next line. Hikari, this one.
A
Don't
little off
touch
balance
that
on the
mid-wall.
entry. Yeah, it was like a push off. It was like her hand almost skimmed off the top of
She
it.
got the hover hand Magoo going on. Yes.
Yes, Louisa.
Come on, Louisa.
Is she done?
And that's it for Louisa Chang. I believe she is our 4th to finish today.
I think that's 5th, actually.
Fifth to finish today.
And now something about Louisa. Way back, I believe a couple years back, she was one of the few athletes doing a massive rail precision. Now, you were allowed to use the vertical bar when you landed on it. She was the only one not using the vertical bar.
Yo.
And we kind of saw that on this one too. She was doing the bar kip pre-up into her strides.
Whoa.
Like always just adding that extra little bit to these challenges as if they weren't hard enough.
She is so dialed, dude. And that really showed in her footage in Gatecrasher as well. Her mental game is just 10 out of 10.
And you need that dial if you're going to have a mental game that strong. Otherwise, you're delusional.
Which we have seen
Well,
here
yes.
and there. Yes.
Come on.
Don't touch that wall, Hikari. Someone tell her.
And that starts to get so frustrating when your body is just like consistently doing what you're telling it not to and you can't get it to stop.
Hey, you know what I would do if I was outside and I kept doing that? I would go find a bottle, break it, put some broken glass on top of that wall so there's no chance I'm touching it. Or like rubber bands or something else that I don't want to touch.
We only got a minute and a half here. Looks all right. Hold it, hold it, hold it.
Oh,
Yes.
let's go, Amy. Come on, Amy Harcourt. Smashing away on that challenge.
If anyone's qualified to
Michaela
test,
Quinn there,
definitely break on that.
hitting that running free instead of the stride, just trying to get confident with landing on the bar at height.
Yeah, that's that hi, my name is with the bar. You know what I'm saying? Pleasure to meet you. Oh, Hikari.
A little, it looked like her foot caught as she was going through the step vault.
1 minute left.
And for the layman watching this, like, landing on a bar is one of the hardest things that you can do in parkour. It is quite scary, but you know what I tell people is don't think about how small the rail is. Think about how big your foot is.
Right back up there. Your control is so good. You definitely have this.
That's a trick I use to land on rails. It's a small bar, but you got a big foot. Oh my goodness. 20 seconds left. I'm hoping we're gonna see some buzzer beaters here.
Come on, Hikari. Hold it, hold it.
Oh, yes, Hikari!
The crowd exploding here. Hikari working over and over to get that stick, and she finally pulls it off.
What a battle for that. She must have been there for 10 minutes. Oh, Michaela Quinn just doesn't quite snatch that precision. That is it for women's skill prelims today.
I believe we had 6 in total completing all 6 challenges.
Wow. Did an incredible job.
So that will always come down to who finished them the fastest. And as we know, Megan McQueen was our first athlete to complete all 6. So she has secured the highest points, 0.5 points descending from there for everyone else.
And Joey, do you know off top like how many competitors will be moving on to tomorrow?
Off the top, I'm not 100% sure, but I think everyone.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I think everyone. We're gonna take a look at a couple of these replays and just see all the crazy things we just witnessed.
Yeah, let's take a little look-see.
Yeah.
Come with us.
Because I know we missed a lot, especially with that picture-in-picture.
Oh.
Little hand touch there from Camilla. Here we go.
Dang.
That's the dialed stick.
Come on, look how light she landed on that rail. And there's Camilla sticking that lache up in the top left corner. Here's Louisa. Yes, ma'am. She fought hard for that one. And that rail is about like what, like 7, 8 feet up there.
Are we on break? Me and Josh? Okay.
Yeesh!
Oh, just holding it, and you can see as what the judges are looking for is control. It's not an amount of time that you have to stay on the bar, it's control. And you can see when those arms are flailing around, you know that there's not full control yet. Just like that, the wiggles, now there's control. And that's what they're looking for, that moment of, okay, I can stay on this bar for life.
Trying to see some sort of lack of momentum on the bar, right? Like nothing pushing you forwards or backwards. You've completely dealt with the momentum from that challenge and sent it into that stick.
Exactly. And one of the things that we see kind of plague some of our skill athletes is celebrating, getting really hyped the second that they feel the control. Maybe it hasn't shown yet, but they feel it, they begin to celebrate, and they might get a knock for that because that celebration throws them off balance.
And what we've been told in terms of these skill community rounds, because there's so much going on, don't look to the athletes for whether they've done the challenge or not. Look at the judges. Look for yeah or meh, okay?
Yep. And we're going to take a look at the women's skill leaderboard, just to see exactly the points that they got and the places that they finished in, because we know how many people finished all 6 challenges. And when we do get that up, we'll see the exact scores that they're getting. And like I said, first place was Megan McQueen. She's going to have the highest. Everyone that finished all challenges below her will have 0.5 less points, descending all the way down.
Well, I got a news flash for you, buddy, because what I'm seeing here on our leaderboard for skill day 1 is Louisa Chang.
I would question this for now until we get it fully confirmed on our screens here. until then, it turns out we might not even be getting the leaderboards, but we will let you know their scores as we receive them, and that way you won't be left in the dark. But that being said, I believe we were told earlier that all 10 of our athletes will be moving through to the next day. But these points will determine where their placings are and how many points they have to recover in the coming days. And that is something that I'm really excited to see in skill, is that the last day is worth the most. You can make up a lot of a point difference, a huge point difference, if you show up on day 3. So just because you may have not done great on day 1, even if you made it through, you always have a chance to make that comeback now.
I like that too because, like, I don't want to go into, you know, finals or honestly any day of the championship and know who's winning already.
Right.
I want to be surprised. I want to see some standout performances, and I want to see people fighting for those placement spots.
I also love to see that the weight of each day levels up. So level 1, yeah, it's important. Or sorry, day 1, yes, it's important. Day 2, a little bit more important, and then day 3, the finals, where we really want to see some crazy things being done. That is where you can make up the most points.
Yeah, buddy, you get rewarded for surviving all 3 days of competition.
Absolutely.
So now we're going to be throwing it to men's skill prelims. On camera, we're seeing Ari Dulfer, who made it through the qualifiers yesterday. He was looking insane. He was flashing challenges left and right and completing with so much time to spare. Next to him, we got Ed Scott, who made it through the skill qualifiers as well. He's going to be competing for the Triple Crown this weekend. I think one of our only competitors to be doing so.
Ed's on the left, or there he is.
There he is.
There's Ed, right in front of the camera now.
And might have mistaken him for a fridge. Are we still making that joke?
Dude, I mean, he has put on muscle. Literally year after year, he has gotten more and more fridge-like. Look at the man.
Look at that guy. He's a tank, and he's been going hard ever since he got to Vancouver, too. Like, you know, some athletes coming up to the competition, they're taking breaks, you know, they're resting their muscles and their minds and stuff. Ed has been keeping the training train going for days.
Absolutely.
No breaks. All gas.
And that's how he trains all the time from what I see on his Instagram stories and his posts. He is just constantly pushing his limits. And it shows because he's one of our few athletes who not only is attempting the triple threat, which is competing in skill, speed, and style, but he's also one of, if not the only ones, that is a true threat for podiuming or even winning all 3. Dang, we got Luke Sabal looking crazy jacked. We got Tim Champion.
Naked Tim!
The reigning 5-time champion of skill. Can he make it a 6th?
I will stop calling him that, though. he's like, why do you call me Naked Tim? I was like, when do you wear clothes?
Next to him, we got Daryl Stingley, who sadly he injured his leg last year on the final skill challenge.
Yeah, busted his ankle up
this
real
year,
good.
About a week ago, he banged it up pretty good again. You can see him braced it up. He was telling me earlier, it's just not smart to push. If he had another week, he could give it his all and maybe complete all 6 of these challenges. But as his ankle is now, he does not think it's a smart idea to push. His thoughts may have changed between now and then, but as far as I know, he may just be either taking it very easy or even just throwing up the X and bowing out. And I think that is a wise decision. Keeping yourself in healthy training form is way more important than a single competition, even if it is the World Championships.
Yeah, and we've got another busted up ankle, or even slightly busted up. We got Xander Levitt is dealing with a little bit of an ankle thing. Not sure how it's going to come into play today. Everybody has been asking him, myself included, and his answer to everybody has just been like, I don't know. I will know as soon as I start moving. And honestly, I think that's a really fair assessment because, like, yeah, you don't want to call it too early. And sometimes, especially if it's just like a minor to medium ankle thing, if you start moving, you warm it up a little bit, you know, you hit some 1-foot pogos, some plyometric type business, you might be feeling, you know, good as new, good as normal. So Yeah, we're gonna have to see how that comes into play in Xander Levitt's performance. We got Arturo Pinky in the black shirt.
He was the one that made it the farthest. The one last year, we had the nastiest Lachey stride hurdle precision to a bar.
Oh.
Pretty much everybody was like, is this even possible? Even Tim, when he was shown the challenge, asked, do you think this is possible? Because he didn't. And then what Arturo Pinky did, he showed that it was possible. He got a high bounce on it, showing everyone in the event, hey, this is doable, and I might be the one to do it.
Dude. I wonder, like, if he had one more attempt, like, might he have made it? You know?
I gotta believe that he would have. I have to believe it.
DJ Fresh Powers is holding it down.
We also got Loudrum coming out, who, Loudrum, my apologies there. I have heard amazing things. He qualified somewhere. You probably know better than me.
Yeah, I reckon he qualified at the Euro qualifiers at Nova City.
Before that, we're going to jump into the rules yet again, same as what we just watched. But if you're just now tuning in, these athletes have 20 minutes to complete as many of these 6 challenges as they can.
Not a lot of time.
They will get a half point rewarded for each completed challenge. They're not allowed to do the same challenge multiple times. If you get your challenge, you're good to go. Everyone's competing at the same time. Let's throw it into the skills.
Check it out.
Let's bring out Dominic Szynski.
And by that, I mean the skill competitor.
What's up, Dom?
Dominic Szynski, let's go.
There's a fridge behind him.
Ari.
Benatti, the PK Penguin.
That's my boy right there. He's taking it. Let's go.
And Benatti has been on the glow up. That's Benatti in the yellow shirt. And Big Will Hess, taller than everybody else in the competition. Luke Sabal, the Canadian power
I love
god.
Luke. Brandon Hooper feeling confident.
Hey.
There's Arturo.
There's Daryl. Oh, man. He's looking mean this year. He hasn't even acknowledged my existence.
Oh, man, he's locked in, bro.
He's too
There's
locked
Will
in.
Hess. Looking, dude, he is a power bomb. My boy right there, the PK Penguin, Benatti.
Yeah, my money's on Ben for sure.
Oh, man, I think he's taking it. Challenge 1. Athletes start with a Lachey splat on the first wall. Followed by a dive roll over the highlighted ledge. Challenge 2. Athletes must perform a Lachey precision to the highlighted bar. Challenge 3. Athletes must perform a Kong precision to the highlighted wall. Challenge 4. Athletes perform a 3-step tack back to precision on the highlighted wall. Challenge 5. Athletes start by jumping to the rail. Then immediately plyoing onto the platform and finishing with a plyo surf pre to the highlighted bar. Challenge 6. Athletes start with a Lachey polecat. Followed by a tack back precision to the highlighted wall. How are you gonna overshoot that?
What? How?
Oh my goodness.
And Ari's sizing up that lache over the pit.
Ben filling up that concrete.
And Luke Sabal is taking a challenge. Don Terry taking that pole cat back. Oh my goodness, everybody is flashing everything. Except for that concrete. I don't think anyone's got that so far.
Ben overshooting the concrete on that one. You have to come in with a stick. You got to dial it in.
Oh, Will! Come on! Will is getting bigger every second.
Athletes, remember to be
Okay, Xander Levitt's looking good. Not controlled.
Whoa-wee.
Dude, is Will the first and only one to take that concrete so far?
I believe so. I've seen a couple bounces. I've seen a couple overshoots from Ben.
Looks like we got our first completion over at the Lachey 3. Looks like they have Rachel Guff.
Wait, who took that first lache free?
Oh, I missed it. Who was it?
My beat. Let's see it, Tim.
Tim looking at that Lachey pre. Oh, the stick!
Not controlled!
Not enough. Not enough.
Okay,
Wow.
Joel Vicey, powerhouse. Heads up. Oh. Hey, good thing we got that airbag inflated. The number of bounces we're seeing to that.
Ed coming in on that concrete, overdoing it. How many people are overhitting this? Tim Champion bouncing the Lachey pre at the top.
Let's go, Luke. Whoa,
Big
how are
swing.
you overshooting this? So Joey and I were both looking at that concrete, and both of us were thinking, with that run-up and our height, we're not making it.
I'm not confident that I could get there. I think I could get a heavy bounce, but man, it is so, so meaty.
And that lache precision up and over the pit is giving a lot of problems.
Tim Champion up on that Lachey.
That's not a good stick, but here comes Tim.
Gotta hold it.
All right.
Yes,
Let's go,
gets it.
Tim.
Moving his way down to the concrete next.
Not looking so easy, Tim. Oh, what a nice stick from Luke Sabal. Oh, and Ari's taking, dude, people are ticking off challenges left and right.
And this crowd is going nuts right now. It is so loud in here.
Team shirts or team skins?
Yeah, not to mention I'm yelling in your ear.
Ben knocking off the stick. Let's go.
Come on, Ben.
Who's that? Brandon Hooper at top?
That's Joel Vicey.
Oh, that's Vice. Okay.
Oh, Don Terry sizing up that techie tack back. Oh my God, the energy in here.
We got Ben going for that splat.
And you gotta hit that wall hard at that weird angle to hit that dive roll properly.
Oh,
Nice.
just like that.
The first
from Tim
ever dive
Champion.
roll I've seen from Tim Champion.
And that angle on it is so much worse than it looks.
Oh, the GB stick! GB for Great Britain. That one was for the king, I guess. I don't know how they feel about him. And that's a stick. It's not. Dude, there is way too much happening here.
Yeah, this is hectic in here.
Holy. Hey, Ari is sizing up this. Whoa, looking nice. With the right turn into that, too?
I did not expect the turn back on it.
Never turn back.
And of course, we got in the bottom right, we got this this surf pre that they're looking at, and that is as we stated before, anytime you're doing a surf pre, anytime you're doing a pre to a bar, it's you got to come in so perfect to dial it.
And also, they need to jump past that new pole that has been installed up there, so they can't get a full swing out of their right arm.
Championships after all.
Except for maybe Big Will.
I was going to say, shout out to anyone who's a little bit shorter working on this. I think you almost have an advantage.
Oh, he pings, but he caught it real nice. And I will say props to all of our competitors. We're seeing some really good control on these rails. Nobody is toweled so far. Nobody's slipped to their booty.
Yeah, as massive and as nasty as these challenges are, everyone's being very controlled on it. Come on, hold.
Yeah!
Yo!
It's a ball!
nutty stuff from Luke Sabal. He fought for that so hard.
Oh my God.
Just serve 3.
And Ed just overcooking it a little bit.
Arturo with the stick for the Lachey Pre. There it is.
Dude, Arturo, the dark horse. Okay, what's Xander saying on that Lachey? Up in the top left.
We're at 14 minutes, 40 seconds.
All right, let's take a look here. Good high cast.
Oh!
Hat going
Look
flying.
at that bounce back. Cork 2? Ramon has just been repping this freaking Kong Pre, dude.
Oh, man.
Oh! But Brandon Hooper's hitting power Lachey's up there. He's got to dial it back a little bit. Come on, Ari. Alexa, show me a stick.
He's not going to get that one from the double set in the cat. Ben trying to get his feet on there.
And you can tell Ramon's starting to get a little frustrated with this one. He's been stuck on that challenge for a little bit. Xander's hitting some springy.
Oh, there we go from Ari.
Boom!
Yes, good stick.
Baby!
Just saw that one in the top right there. Now I'm looking top left. Big Lachey. Oh, just on
Natty.
it.
Nice!
Come on, Ben.
Come on! Let's go, Ed!
Ooh, sketchy bail out there in the top left.
Oh, jeez. Hey, audience, if you don't know where to look, get in line. I feel the same way. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking in real life.
And now we're 7 minutes in so far. Athletes have to be getting a little bit gassed here, especially with the magnitude of these challenges.
And this polecat is a challenge that I haven't seen Ed Scott do a ton of before. I wonder if it's giving him grief a little bit, and Ramon is taking it. Finally, let's go, homie.
All right. And I also saw Will Hess get the stick on the surf pre down in the bottom right there.
Whoa!
Oi, oi, oi.
Don Terry's on the quarter, but we're taking it.
Nice.
I want to know where his heel was at on that one. Oh, geez.
Just got that surf free as well.
Damn.
Tim looking at that surf pre, it must be one of his final challenges, right? Oh, no, I don't think I've seen him on the cat.
And Ari's trying to rev himself up for that cat. Dom's taking a look. Dom Szynski from Norway.
That's another one.
Okay, I think Ari is one prep away from sending that Lachey dive roll. And Ari, you got to get out of the way, homie.
Yeah.
Look out.
Oh, so scary to just commit to leading with your head there.
And the thing is, like, it is a body length or less off the logo wall, but you do have to come at it, and there goes Ari. There we go. You have to come into it with enough confidence to have your chest down instead of up. Congrats, Luke Sabal. I'm trying to explain something. Oh, Xander Levin taking it!
Go, Xander!
Yeah, baby!
And now I keep my eye on Tim Champion here. He is working on that surf pre in the bottom right. Not up yet. He'll be up next. But he has been struggling quite a bit on this surf pre.
Dude, it's getting sweaty in here.
Sweaty.
The chalk industry is thriving.
The tea industry is thriving.
Damn, that's a big Lachey for Dom. He's just barely making that one to the blue wall.
I know how he feels. Here we go from Tim.
Ari, just send it, dude.
Got a stick? Yes.
Let's go, Tim!
All right, I believe Tim may only have one challenge remaining.
And down in the bottom right.
Oh, no, I haven't seen almost any of this weird tack back pre.
See that? Yeah, so Ed's getting into it, and he's just examining it, and he's going like, what the heck? How does this work? And we got some homies holding the rail over there. Shout out Frank. Looks like that rail needs a little bit extra support.
Oh, no.
Ari, you got to put some more power into that. Come on. You can do it. I know you can. Dude, even Tim's working hard.
Yeah, Tim. Oh, Xander holding it.
Xander
Holding
surfing USA!
How did he pull that stick out? He had almost no balance on landing, somehow able to force the stick.
Dude, and look at the competitors slipping on that pillar tack back. Like, how do you get that angle and stick your feet to the wall like that?
It's such an awkward one. And Tim is working really hard on that cat back as well.
Oh, Ramon just barely grabbing it. Oh, Big Will's got that next one.
Well, he used a step off that wall. I don't know if you saw that. Using that step.
Come on, Xander!
Oh, Ben! I think that was from static position. I don't think that was the full thing. I think that was just the standing pre to feel it out.
Yeah, Judge Twistifer was not having it.
Yep.
Okay, looks like Brandon Hooper's up next on the Kong Precision Challenge.
Holy, I am dumbstruck. I don't know where to look.
Brandon, hold it!
What?
Oh, it's
the
good!
Matrix landing from Brandon.
Wow, he didn't even believe it.
Do not give up on that.
He said, wait a minute, that counts? I'll take it.
Ramon's taking it! Come on! Dude, these challenges are messed up.
Another one for Team Skin.
Okay, Don Terry's getting close on that lache.
Yeah, I saw that one from Don. Will? Oh.
Will is getting close. Dude, the impact that rail is taking, I am not surprised they need 3 strapping lads to hold that thing up.
Come on, Ben.
Come on, Ben.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
Oh,
couldn't
mama.
quite force the hold.
Oh, Joel Vicey's getting real close.
That was a very nice attempt there. Maybe the best one I've seen so far from Joel.
Let's see how Arturo, okay, he's sizing up that polecat. I don't think anybody's completed all 6 challenges yet.
No, not yet.
Come on, Don Terry, look at the size of that cat.
Tim somehow pulling out the stick.
Absolutely!
Tim Champion just completed all 6 challenges.
Let's go, Tim! He's been working hard for that. I've never seen him work so hard in his life.
That is the hardest I've ever seen him work in this round.
30 seconds, the champion has done it again.
He's been a champion since birth.
Now, I know he's proud of that, but he's got to be feeling a little bit of pressure with how difficult these initial challenges are.
It's day 1.
He knows what's in store for day 2 and 3. He knows it's just going to get bigger and harder and sketchier.
Wow. Yeah, this is literally just the moose boost for the rest of the week.
Come on, Loudrum. Oh.
Come on, Loudrum. And here comes Ramon with that polecat. Oh,
just
a
tapping
little
the foot down.
Yeah, but these are good preps. Yeah, that
Looks
foot
like
touch
Ari
wasn't
was
criminal.
screaming at the Kong Pri a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to amp himself up a bit. I know he's capable of doing that Kong, but it takes an amount of energy that's just a little bit outside of his comfort zone. Oh my goodness, Will. And these challenges are twice as big for Will.
Yeah, literally twice as big.
But he's got twice the leg power.
That's facts.
Oh, Ari's coming in way too high on that lache.
Dominic setting up for the Kong Pri, just asking for a little bit of a wipe down.
Let's go, Benatti. This one. So I think he's got to risk overshooting that surf pre by just a little bit because he's been bouncing back consecutively.
Come on, Dominic. Oh.
Dude, oh, jeez. And they are locked into the degree that, like, even if you come down at a weird angle from some of these challenges, you're ready to catch yourself because your brain is just totally tuned into the environment. Your body is set to 10.
Dude, I've seen Will Hess rep that this 180 out so many times.
Whoa!
Speaking of so many times, Ramon.
The toenail stick. I think he had one toe touching. Don Terry with that skate stop.
Where is Ed?
I think Ed's still doing this tack back challenge.
Interesting. I've been trying to keep my eye out for him. I haven't seen him in a minute, though.
Control F Ed. Well, Xander's back there for sure. Brandon's back there.
5 minutes.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes remaining.
All right!
Yes! Good commit to that roll.
Dude,
Oh, Will has again. Here we go, Arturo.
Where in the world is Ed Scott?
Little over duo. Now, Ed, remember, is competing in all 3 events. Maybe he's taking it a little bit easy on this day.
Yeah, maybe he's just like sitting back.
Nice, Dominic,
Come
with the stick on the huge concrete.
Shout out Team Exio.
Dominic making it through from qualifiers yesterday.
Oh, he's been putting in the work.
Come on, Ben.
Oh, and Xander's still trying to get the data on that tack back.
And Xander was telling me earlier on,
go, Ari.
he was worried about the, was that Ari?
Yep.
Ari with the stick on the big lache. But Xander was telling me earlier that he was really worried about that tack back.
Yeah.
Because it's one, and the Kong free, because both of those are easily bounceable.
Yeah.
And he's already working on a pretty messed up ankle. And he doesn't want to risk any higher injury.
It doesn't seem to be affecting him, though.
No,
Like,
it doesn't.
He's looking in fine form. Oh, my God. What is it going to take for Will Hess to get that challenge?
Come on, Ben!
Arturo just overshoot. Whoa, what a spill. He's good.
Sheesh. Hopefully the ankle's good.
Yeah, that was more
Here we
like
go.
a
Let's get
tushy
it, Ben.
fall.
Come on. No, same jump again and again. He needs to bounce forward on one of those. He was there in the top right screen.
Dude, the number of bounces you're seeing here, we may as well be at a trampoline gym.
It's a bounce house. Big lache. Oh my
that's
God.
nice.
That was the cleanest
Two
lache
sticks.
free. And from Don Terry with the stick, both of them were so picture perfect.
Hey, Will Hess is getting closer on that one, too. Next attempt, he may get even closer.
All right, looking at Arturo.
Wait, who completed all 6?
Who was it? I missed it.
Chat, who just got all 6?
Where is Ed Scott?
So far, 10 champions.
Come on, Pinky.
Oh!
Let's
Arturo
go.
taking it! Chef's kiss, baby!
Absolutely flowing. Buddy from Mexico just hit that concrete.
Oh! Yep.
Man. Will has been working so hard on that, the weird run-up 180 pre.
Oh, Ramon going
Oy, bit of a slip.
slip and slide up in there. Let's go, Ari. You can do it.
Yes, Ben, hold it! Yes!
Yes, come on.
2 minutes left.
Let's go. Come on, we got 1 minute, 55 seconds left. Come on, guys.
The final
Man.
2 minutes, this is where it can start to get really scrappy. Anything you haven't sent yet or haven't fully committed to, you have to.
Brandon Hooper with the overshoot on that sketchy tack back.
Looked like you might have caught a knee on that sidewall, too.
Hey, Luke Sabal has been chipping away at this lache.
So close. You can do it.
Ari's got the groove on the concrete. He just needs to find the exact amount of power he needs for that challenge.
And remember, our athletes have been going for almost 20 minutes now non-stop on some of the hardest challenges that are in competition. They gotta be feeling exhausted. And we're starting to see it in the legs and in the amount of time between each attempt.
Love to see if it's in.
And I just got eyes on Ed Scott.
Gio with the stick on the concrete.
Let's go, Gio. Yeah, I just saw Ed Scott. His shirt is back on. I'm wondering if maybe he might have injured himself.
1 minute.
1 minute remaining. Brandon Hooper takes it. Yes,
Ari with the stick.
the Dolphin.
Crowd has woken back up for the last 40 seconds.
Whoa! Everything just got sketchy except for Luke Sabal.
That must have been his 14th attempt on that lache free.
Dude, he's checking his hands. Oh my goodness.
20 seconds left on the clock.
And Ramon just hasn't got the data he needs for this tack back. But Joel did!
Joel
oh,
gets it.
Baby!
10.
Final attempt right here.
Buzzer beater!
Loudrum coming up. He's running for it. Got to start moving now. Got to go now. Big Kong.
Oh, any buzzer beaters? None of them. Oh my goodness, what an insane round. This is day one of men's skill.
Great job to everybody.
Look at the sweat they are breaking, muscles rippling.
That was the most wild community round I've ever seen. There was so much action, so many people flying through the air, bouncing off walls, getting magical sticks that I have no idea how they pulled out.
Dude. And you know, with some of the preps we were seeing, especially on that last day challenge, like I wasn't thinking that Luke was gonna get it. I wasn't thinking that Ari was gonna get it. And then all of a sudden, they find the perfect angle and the perfect power and stick on that rail up there. That's a huge last day.
Yeah, I'm excited here because we're gonna get into some replays and see exactly what went down on these.
Don Terry, son of Terry.
Great tack back pre on that. And that is so difficult, especially doing it that technique where you lift the leg over the top and push off.
And you're doing it off of a rail, no less.
Exactly.
Looking good, Brando.
Trying to get his name. That's one of the issues that we're having with scoring is it's hard to keep track of everyone's names. And if the athlete gets it and then runs away, the score might not go in.
Oh, man. An emotional performance out of Ramon.
Very
He
emotional.
was working on that Kong for so long, man. I'd be crying too, TBH.
Oh, there we see Tim Champion, our first to complete all 6 challenges tonight.
With that street media towel.
I think everyone was expecting Tim to complete all of them, but the amount of work that he had to put in to get there was pretty incredible.
And there's Tim with his first ever dive roll. JK, by the way. Here's Joel Vicey. Hitting really high on the wall, but it makes that dive roll that much easier, I suppose. There's Luke Sabal sticking that surf pre.
Somehow
Those are
pulling that
big.
off. Even with the injured foot, still able to maintain control on the bar.
Oh, man. Oh, he's like, really? I got that? Yeah, that is a small cat back for Tim Champion.
I didn't even see Tim hit that because he did it so quickly. Man.
Rock!
Looking at that Lachey pre in the top left. It's so massive to a bar.
Dang. And Benatti. Looking
There we go.
good.
Now, Ben only started competing in skill recently. He sees himself as a speed competitor, and he used to do a lot of style as well.
Yeah.
I actually told him I think he's a skill competitor.
Yeah.
I think if he dials in on that, he is absolutely a skill competitor. Comes from a background of track, actually has a scholarship for it, going to Utah for college.
Whoa.
Puts in a lot of work from that, and that's really showing up in his speed and his power.
And he's been competing year-round in various tournaments and doing very, very well in speed.
Yeah,
so I've
yeah.
seen.
He does definitely focus most of his attention on speed, and I'm excited to see what he can do through the rest. I'm also really excited to see where he and everyone else placed in this initial community round for skill.
And there's Xander getting that lash free. Dude, some of the bounces he was getting from that, I was like, that can't be good for his ankle. Tim Champion snatching that surf free.
Followed by Xander.
The fight
Look at
for that
Literally,
one.
he was surfing on the surf free.
Hot dogs, we got merch, and bathrooms.
Oh, and there's Ramon.
All right, guys, we are back. The women are just getting set up for women's speed right now. They've been warming up on the course. They've already had their practice time.
And things are about to get fast. We got some of the fastest ladies in the land.
Now, I do also have an update on Ed. We were worried that maybe he got injured or something like that.
Yeah.
He decided to chill out a little bit and focus, put all of his eggs in his other 2 baskets.
Egg Scott, as they say.
But now we're going to run into the speed prelim videos, run you through exactly what this course is. All right, here we go. It is a laser timer. That means as soon as you pass through the laser, it goes off. And then we have these red and yellow gates, these red and yellow flags. Red has to stay to your right, yellow to your left.
Yes, baby.
We tend to call them gates when you have a red on your right and a yellow on your left. You're forced to go through that gate.
Here's a techie portion here, getting onto that rail at height, going downwards.
I'm so excited for that spot right there because figuring out how to get onto that bar and then plyoing across is going to be the key to this entire course.
And this is basically the inverse of the course from yesterday.
And we've changed things up. Instead of having a laser gate finish, which athletes have notoriously missed in the past somehow, we now have a touch gate finish. You have to touch the gate. If you miss the gate, your time's still ticking. You got to touch it for it to stop.
Yeah, much more concrete than a laser too. Like we don't need to have we don't need a guard for our slap box over there. All we need is somebody guarding the laser over there so people don't accidentally walk through that. That has been an issue in prior years, but no issues this year so far. Looking good.
Looking real good so far. And speed usually runs pretty smoothly. Obviously, if you miss one of those gates, what we're doing this year is one of the quote-unquote judges, one of the officials is going to blow a whistle and say, gate, tweet. You get a chance to go back and pass through the gate properly or pass through the flag properly. But at that point, you pretty much just lost your chances of a top spot.
Yeah, you're hooped.
If you decide not to go back and you just finish, that's a disqualification. So got to make sure you're hitting the flags.
And we're just waiting to see our running order for the women's speed, but we do see Michaela Quinn on camera here. This is the 2nd division she's competing in today. Same with a lot of the competitors in this division. We do have some very multifaceted athletes up in here. And it seems like there is a giant talking tomato in front of Michaela Quinn there. Not sure what the deal is there. Could be some kind of a fairy tale creature.
Now, Megan McQueen right there in front. She did finish first in women's skill just earlier today. Can she do the same thing in speed?
Come on, let's see it.
I want you to love it if she was a style athlete too, going for the Triple Crown.
Yo, maybe next year though, because she is kind of working on those skills.
That would be sick.
All right, that is a black curtain.
And we got right there, we got Chris Hollingsworth, just making sure nobody passes through that starting gate, because if they do, it kind of throws everything off, and we have to reset, and that's where the big slowdowns happen. So he's kind of acting as our brick wall. If you try to pass him, he's going to stop you.
He's going to hit you with that Hollingsworth holler. And we can see on the left side of the screen there's Taylor Carpenter, who has been working hard on the speed courses, especially with apex movement. We see Jess Chan, who is returning this year. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jess Chan is returning. She did have a little bit of an ankle tweak during practice, so we're going to have to see how that comes into play. We got Audrey Latz next to Jess Chan over there, and there is Brittany. And they're just chatting, trying to stay relaxed.
Trying to also stay at least a little bit warm. You can't be stopping and getting too stiff.
Yeah, Audrey might have to get moving. She's looking a little too stoic.
I don't think she ever doesn't look stoic. Yeah. She is at all the chase tag events, and every time I see her, she is just exactly that stone stoic.
Like a stone lion. There's Taylor Carpenter cheesing away next to Jess Chan. And Megan McQueen, the superstar. My money's on her this year. But honestly, could be anybody. It's looking like a pretty even playing field.
Yeah, this is going to be a really, really good one. We got Hikari Izumi. She came through qualifiers yesterday, taking first in speed with Michaela Quinn.
Going for that triple crown.
Yeah, you tell him, Meg. Yeah, serious now.
And we are just getting a few things sorted before we dive right into this round.
Making sure there's no chalk buckets littering the field. Chalk boy, let's get out of here. Looks like everything is more or less set. Just a couple techie bits we got to sort out here.
How's our live chat doing?
You know, chat's doing good. We're seeing a lot of love for Megan in here.
Oh, yeah.
Some love for Taylor Carpenter, Hikari, and lots of gas for Larry, but Larry will not be competing in women's speed, so stay tuned. And Miranda just didn't make it this year. She's busy.
She's a bit injured as well, I believe.
True.
Been having some issues with her ankle, I believe. But yeah, didn't get to come through this year, sadly. I would have loved to see it 'cause she was killing it before.
Yeah. And, you know, would have loved to see Rachel Goff in women's skill, but alas, she's out due to an injury as well. Stuck on the judgmental side of things instead.
You can see a loaded house in here. We got a lot of people. And when some crazy stuff happens, it gets so loud. I have to like pull my headset off because it is blaring.
And here we go. We're about to kick things off.
First athlete up is Michaela Quinn.
Michaela Quinn. Michaela Quinn coming up through qualifiers. Let's see how she stands against the competition.
As that laser turns green, the course will be ready to go, and if she can take off.
Oh, look at that name.
Okay, getting some of them saucy little graphics in there.
Come on, Michaela, lock in.
Popping up that first
nice.
one. Nice. You can see how tricky those first few flags are.
You want as few steps as possible across that beam. Nice opting to go around the corner as opposed to getting stopped on that rail. Some really solid footwork out of Michaela.
Oh, little off balance as she comes down at the end, but able to make it to the touch gate in the end. Time of 18.432 from Michaela.
Setting the tone. And one of the techiest bits of the course is actually that first beginning portion, because you do need to keep that yellow flag on your left, but you will see athletes tacking off of that box.
Yep.
Now, they've been communicated to that if their foot is way too far to the side, they will get a DQ, so it is actually a pretty risky approach.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to see, but there's an overhang, so you can't use the wall where that red flag is. So you got to find a way to get up while keeping that yellow on the left.
There really is no easy way to get up the start of the course there. And here she comes. Nice stomping the flag. I think that's fine. Oh, nice. Look at the way she's weaving through. Oh, and missing her feet, but
I
okay.
like the idea there. Trying not to go to the branch, but instead pulling all the way around to the vertical bar across.
No touchy branchy. Oh, just missing her arm on that upper ledge.
Yeah, really unlucky on the finish. I loved what she did there on the top section, just pulling straight to the horizontal.
Yeah, that's an interesting technique because, yeah, then you don't need to get stopped on that branch and recalculate for that jump. You can just go straight to the perpendicular rail and pitter-patter your way across.
Nice little, replay there. Looked good. Sometimes it'd be like that.
It do.
Next, we got Brittany Durant taking the course.
Let's go, Britt. One of our newest faces here at SPL. She's a very strong, very solid competitor, has a background in Ninja Warrior.
All right, let's see this first approach. Tack.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the triple tack. I like that.
Yeah, some really clean footwork, opting to go up and over that
See how she
beam.
takes this on there, straight to the jump
Taking the
across.
jump! Let's go, Britt. Oh, nice. So strong
Gotta finish
on
it
that
strong.
stride.
Great jump to the finish.
And it looks like a lot of our competitors are getting stuck on that dark gray wall. Nobody seems to get exactly the approach they're going for.
Oh yeah, that one's it's a little bit harder than it looks. It's deceiving because your legs are starting to get gassed towards the end. You've already taken a few big drops, and now what you have to do is you drop down and immediately have to jump up. It's
So much up and down.
really difficult to do at the end of a course.
So it looks like Brittany's going to be our new leader with a time of 17.421.
Audrey Johnson.
Audrey Johnson, Audrey Latz on Instagram, super strong, very well-rounded athlete.
Now she's got some big skills in style. Curious to see how she runs here in speed.
Yeah, I've actually never seen her compete in speed before.
Oh, tack straight up to the top. A
All
very
right.
different approach, but super quick.
I wonder if that's going to save her time.
How's she going to approach this? 1 foot
Oh,
swinging
look at how
around.
confident that footwork is.
That was amazingly quick on that horizontal bar. Just 2 footballs. Can she finish
Yes,
strong?
our
Step
first
through.
clean ascent.
All right.
Audrey Johnson.
Audrey Johnson going to jump her way pretty far into first place with a time of 16.082.
And that's the first time we've seen her smile all night. Mini
Look
fridge.
at this right here. 1 step, swings around to 2 footballs, jumping straight down.
Dude, I thought she missed. I was like, oh, geez. I was getting ready to, I was prepared to see a fall or something, and she just goes straight to that bar.
Perfectly planned out and executed.
And here we go, Jess Chan. She has been training hard for speed all year. Origins Parkour Local.
A warrior with a smile.
And Jess Chan, on the other hand, she is always smiling.
Representing Kunoichi, the World Chase Tag Team.
All right, now we've seen a few approaches to this beginning. Right now, Audrey showed that just tacking all the way to the top might be the fastest. How's Jess going to approach this?
Yeah, let's see if she follows suit or stays with her original plan. Okay, that looks good.
Little bit off balance, still not too slow coming around there.
Yeah,
it's gonna
looking
make
like
up
that
some
ankle
time
doesn't
here.
come into play.
Same
Okay.
approach, but a little hesitant jumping off of the bar.
She's taking these drops like nothing.
Nice.
Getting that stride clearly nice.
Good finish.
Oh, is she good? All right, she's smiling. And so that last jump to the mint wall is where she did get that ankle thing. Looks like she had no trauma present from that one. All righty, Taylor Carpenter.
Jess Chan got a time of 18.548, putting her in 4th place.
Jeez, yes.
Let's hear it for Taylor Carpenter.
Yeah, none of
A little
that.
splish splash. Taylor Carpenter, as we said, up next. She has been grinding speed with Apex. I see her and Ryan Ford always working on speed courses.
Everything she does is fast. Okay, she's going for that tack. Let's see if that can shave off a few seconds from her time.
All right, this is where the time is made, right here. Oh, gets her head stuck a little bit on the vertical bar.
Yeah, a little bit of a momentum stop, but can she connect this plyometrically?
Drops down, got to get over that purple. Yes,
Yes.
nice, very quick.
Very
Good
nice.
push to finish.
Yeah, just got caught up a little bit in that upper portion. You do gotta be careful up there because that is a big drop.
Yeah, just a little bit hesitant on that high section. Right here, you can see the idea was there. I think her head was a little too close to that vertical bar. She had to slow down in order to get it through. But she made up a lot of time on this final section, this descent down, ascending with a bonus push for the extra speed, not just falling.
Our champion from USA.
Megan McQueen! Come on! Lot of love in the house for Meg. Let's see what she's got for us tonight. All set. I think she's going for that wall pop.
Now,
For
how do you think
sure.
she's making it around the top? Is she going to go over, or is she going to slide underneath like everybody else has so far?
I think she's an overtop girly, but
I think
we're going to
so,
have
too.
to find out. Because I just think size-wise, it's not to your advantage to try and squeeze underneath that bar.
And I agree. I think she's going to go for the tack here.
Oh!
Good steps.
Yeah,
not even
looking
tacks,
solid.
actually like striding up it.
Jumping across the
Nice.
gap!
The first jump across, going through the
Proving
middle
us
bar.
wrong.
Another jump across.
Surprise!
All right, got to finish it strong.
Let's go! That last
That
ball
steps
does
down.
no
Good
thing.
jump.
Slapping it midair!
Time of 16.997, putting Megan into second place.
Dude! Wow! Holy! I did not think that she was going to squeeze between those rails.
Yeah, interesting approach going through the middle rail. I see the idea because she has long legs. She's able to actually step all the way to the branch, but you do have to slow down and be very precise in that situation.
She was able to be simultaneously here and there.
All right, that will conclude our women's speed.
Over as quickly as it began.
And as we wrap that up, nothing will be changing on the course as we push things through into our men's speed. Here's our leaderboard. As you see, we have Audrey Johnson in first place. Jeez. And you do see these point totals on the side. You get half a point per rank position. Since there's 8 athletes, first place will give you 4 points, and then 0.5 points less descending all the way down.
And look at our newcomers placing so highly on the board. Audrey Johnson, her first time on the world stage, coming in first place.
Really showing up here. Followed by Megan McQueen. Everyone was expecting big things from her.
For sure. Yeah, she's a guaranteed finalist in my opinion.
And here we see Hikari. She ended up going into 7th place with this one. Just a little bit of a stumble there at the end, going over that final tall wall.
And that seemed to be a big hang-up for a lot of our competitors. This portion and that last gray wall.
Man, on rewatch, Brittany also went through the middle bar. I didn't realize that at first, but she did it really well. No real big slowdown. But again, going over that final wall, just a bit awkward with the hand placement, it looked like.
And let's go Audrey mini fridge, so saith the chat.
Slide step,
Dude.
1, 2, so smooth.
How are you gonna be moving and grooving on the bar at that height with all that speed going on, Audrey? Gee whiz.
And then as we see running through these replays, this top spot really is the make or break. Obviously, the beginning section is important, but to me, where all the speed was gained or lost was on that high section.
Yeah, dude. There's Taylor Carpenter.
Just like this, Taylor looked like she was going really quickly in the beginning and in the end, but through that middle section had to slow down pretty heavily.
And also that additional step that she had to take on the thin gray wall in the center of the course might have slowed her down a bit. And Megan McQueen, the only competitor to jump across that gap, really bold choice, and it did pay off, putting her in second place.
Also with a monstrously quick descent down at the end.
Yeesh! And now we're seeing the men's speed warming up or whatever.
They are. Men's speed are warming up on the course right now. Before we hop into that, we got to give them some time to warm their bodies up. They've been sitting around, standing around for a while now, making sure they get that blood flowing, bodies moving before we dive into this exact same speed course. And that's what I love. We've already seen the course. We see kind of the quote-unquote pain points, the spots where time will be made or broken.
And there is Ed Scott. Everyone was wondering where he went. There he is. Look no further.
And we got some crazy fast people today. We got obviously Ed Scott, who we just saw, always a powerhouse. What I love about Ed is his consistency.
Yes.
He is able to stay at that 100% speed mark so consistently without making a mistake, without making an error every single time.
Dude, he was born a competitor.
We also got, obviously, Tanguy Shingen, who came in first place at last year's SPL, blowing everyone away with how quick he is.
The Flying Dutchman, he is on top skill-wise, and he puts it together with the speed. Because with some competitors, you do see a bit of a scramble on the course, but Tanguy's fundamentals are so strong, he's able to complete it both quickly and cleanly. Getting props from the tech heads and from the leaderboards.
We also got Joey Jepson, who just took first place at the final qualifier in Far Texas at Quisquia.
Let's give one more round of applause for our women's speed contestants.
Yeah, give it up for the women's speedies.
Let's hear for our men's speed athletes.
Yeah, boy. Seeing a lot of love for Joey Jepson in the chat. Hoping to see him compete in skill next year after watching that Denver's challenge video. Thank you, Max Henry.
We got Ben in the Penguin shirt. Also, right there, Machine right in front of the screen. Man, his raw power carried him all the way to first place yesterday in our qualifiers. It actually blew my mind. I did not think that he was going to be first. I was expecting him on podium, but the fact that he took first really, really shows that he is powerful.
Dude, and he went right away. He was one of the first competitors up, and like everybody saw that and was like, wait a sec, I gotta follow that. There's our man Ricardo representing Brazil. Big up Brazil.
Also coming through from qualifiers yesterday. Looks like he will be our first one up on the course.
Come on, Ricardo.
First one to take the riskier routes yesterday, so I would love to see what he's got in store for this one.
Yeah, he broke in that giant precision at speed to the thin gray wall. But enough of that. Looks like he's about to get going. Let's see how he gets this thing started. Oh, one-handed
great steps. Such good balance coming through that section. Up top, plyoing through. Oh, the middle step through a little bit slow. Big jump to the purple. Striding down, got to finish fast. Nice jump to finish.
Mid-air smack, baby. 13.997.
Very strong initial showing. There were some obvious slowdowns, though. The initial ascent, his balance was on literally the perfect it could be. Here, a bit slow on that step through. Everything else, super, super fast. Even the stride down from that tall purple wall, the stride down to the finish was great.
Well, one thing I got kind of hung up on, it looked like he strode a little bit too far left of that yellow flag, but I don't think it mattered because he cut it quite diagonal after that. But yeah, I kind of got stuck up on that and I couldn't get past it, I guess.
Got Nick Amblo to follow that up. I think most of our athletes are going to go for that tic-tac style, but Nick going up and over on this one.
Come on,
proving
Nick.
me wrong immediately.
Oh, he's
nice
looking
flyout.
quick. Oh,
and that's the chase tag.
Oh, but he needed to reset on that jump.
Oh, slip back.
Can he
to
make
his
up
heel.
for it?
Push down.
Oh! He's good. All right, that was a death dive and a half.
Wow, Nick Amblo really pulling out those chase tag skills with the thread through the bars and that dive at the end. That right there is something that is going to prove to be so important. We saw some of our other competitors kind of jumping up at the finish. Nick diving head first, hand fully stretched to make that tag at the end.
Hey, that's water, not concrete. Or wait, vice versa. Never mind.
All right,
Oh,
Machine coming up,
Machine.
about to show us pure power. I would expect him to go straight up the wall.
Dude, look, just watch and learn.
But he goes for the tags, proving me wrong every time.
Sliding and slipping. Oh, nice.
Oh, a little bit stumble there.
Oh, he's making it work, though, straight down to the ground.
Almost kongs over the top.
Dude, almost a sub 10.
What, Machine?
Wow. Dude.
10.766 from Machine.
And he is a big boy, and in practice he was getting kind of stuck on that branch portion.
Yeah,
and
right
he
here
put
coming
it
through
together.
the branch, sliding under, perfectly crunching his body. A bit of a slip on his heels coming over the L, but look at his finish.
So like he was like straddling the freaking pole.
That right there actually saved him a bit of a time because instead of konging all the way over, he reaches a foot to propel himself a bit faster.
Jeez. Whatever it takes to get across that finish line, I guess.
Next up, we got my main man, Ben. He is who I'm rooting for. He is the hometown hero. Originally from Canada, moved to Oregon, though.
The Parkour Penguin.
Come on, Ben. Up the top.
Nice and quick on that wall pop.
All right, here we go. Power through.
Oh, striding.
Oh no, got
misses his
stuck
feet.
up.
Takes the drop. No.
He's a tank, though. He's good to finish it up. Come on, Ben. There we
a
go.
Nice and clean
Strong
finish. Yes. Wow, and still finishing 14.607. Still a competitive time.
Only about half a second behind our third place competitor. Really unlucky getting hung up on that middle bar.
Because, okay, so what I'm seeing on that branch is you want your toes to be on the other side of the bar, kind of. You know, you don't want to be on top. You kind of want to be poised for that jump right away. But if you overdo it, you are slipping down to the ground just like that.
Yeah, and it looked like Ben's slip there actually came on the top of the wall on the purple. His foot slipped out and ended up behind the bar getting caught up. Unlucky. But next up, we got Joey Jepsen. I don't see him making a mistake like that.
Straight out of Denver.
A little bit slower on the climb up, though.
Let's see if it matters.
Looks smooth and
striding
controlled
off the
here.
bar. Yeah, a couple stops in here, but let's see if it matters at all.
Oh, he didn't stop it. The time's still going, Joey.
Joey, slap it again, probably.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Do we have a backup timer?
Now, I'm not sure.
Yeah, how's that going to go down?
As far as I know, they've been told if the time doesn't stop,
Wait,
then
something laser?
no, I think Lorena believes that it's a laser finish, but it's not a laser finish. It is a touch gate finish.
Yeah, because the time kept going.
I'd love to see a replay of the end of that if we have time. If not, no worries.
Yeah,
I just
that
want
would
to
be the
see
time. Let's take a
if he
look.
did make good contact with it. Then I think they might just have a hand timer. If there wasn't good contact, then that is on Joey.
No, we do.
But I believe if he can make a strong case for, hey, I touched it, but it didn't stop, I think we should go to a hand timer.
Like he did touch it, and I'm pretty sure we do have backup timers on hand.
Yeah, I know they're working it out right now. We will get this updated as soon as we can. That being said, very fast time. It looked to me around the 12-second mark. Hard to tell if it was high 12s or low 12s, but somewhere in the 12s, which would slide him around third place.
Yeah, I would give that a third place run. Let's take a look. So, yep, the laser did get tripped.
And now you can see how smooth he's moving through all of this. Right here, nice smooth steps into that stride like you talked about. A little pause on the pre, but that pause is better to make that slowdown and actually go for the correct jump than to try to rush it and maybe go for a crane instead.
Yeah, and you don't want to send yourself too hard into a wall in any kind of a blocking motion.
Yeah, I think we saw that too with Machine. Even though, yes, he is sitting in first place because he got so much speed, Machine did over Kong on that L wall, and his feet slipped off the top, and he had to take the drop down, which is a little bit slower than just taking a pause on top and making the full jump like Joey did.
Facts. So what's the ruling on that one, folks? Are we going to see a rerun, or are we going to see a correct time?
Now, based on that last replay, what do you think? Because it kind of looked like he just flew past it. Now, his arm was on the far side.
Yeah.
My assumption was he reached out and touched it, but...
Yeah, I would say...
And the fact that he didn't even... It didn't even faze him to think he didn't touch it. He knew he made contact with at least something.
Yeah.
If you started training before 2014, you know. Drum and bass is yours.
Little shout out to drum and bass from Lorena. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what the ruling is here. From my perspective, it kind of looked like he didn't hit it hard enough and could be penalized for that.
Yeah, I believe, I haven't heard anything on exactly what's happening yet, but I believe because it's taking so long, we must be looking at replays and trying to get a solid timing here.
Yeah, true.
Or at least looking to find a solid ruling on the situation.
Yeah, it's such a tough one because, like, he touched it, but not hard enough, I guess.
And he's just kind of chilling, vibing a little bit. He's not too worried about it one way or the other.
Yeah, he's keeping it loose. Like, this may be the World Championships, but it's definitely not the end of the world, man. Like, at the end of the day, this is a sport we love and that we do on our own accord, you know? We're not training for competitions only. Right? We do this for the love of the movement.
Bear with us here while we figure out this little technical error from what it seems like.
Yeah,
I'm hearing in my ear that we do have time coming right now, so it looks like they did do a hand timing of it.
Oh, thankfully.
Must have had a good replay, see exactly where that hand made contact so that they could time the replay. Looks like Ramon getting set up for his next run.
There we go.
All right.
So that time, after all that, puts Joey Jepsen in second place with a time of 12.361.
Great time from Joey Jepsen. He was in those low 12s.
Worth the wait.
Absolutely worth the wait. Slotting him into second place with about 7 athletes to go.
Yeah, so don't go calling it a cursed course. We got it covered. Ramon! Competing in both skill and speed today. This year, I am not afraid to say his name incorrectly.
The lights are green and the course is ready.
Couple deep breaths. He was injured last year. I think he is fresh this year.
Let's go.
Just waiting for all those timers to be set and ready.
Green light.
Gets his thumbs up.
Alrighty, here we go.
Getting those shoe wipes down. You don't want to have any dust, any slips. Goes for the big strides up.
All right.
Nice and quick over the first section.
Oh, but
bit of a
trips
slip.
on the wall.
Didn't
How's he
slow him
gonna
down
save
much.
it?
Oh, landed heel. Decent recovery still.
Yep.
Definitely going to cost him on his time, but the recovery was great.
And still with the time of 13.567, even with the slip-up.
A double slip-up and still such a respectable time.
Incredible saves tonight.
Dude, what's it gonna take to beat Machane's time?
Dude, again and again, Machane's power just shining.
So that was a classic striding issue of he thought his foot placement was locked in, so he moved his eyes to the next target, and it just was not quite correct, and he peeled down the side of the wall. Thankfully, he was able to save it and not fall down that big, like 12, 14-foot drop. Yeah, that would not be a good fall.
Steve
Valiquet. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Valiquet. Steve Valiquet, let's see it.
Goes for the tack up.
Oh, nice, conging up over the ledge with that shortcut.
Oh, that was
Really
very
quick to the
through
bar.
there. And striding across, we haven't seen that yet.
Oh, but choosing to go across the ground. Let's see if that comes into play for his time.
A 12.697 on the finish.
Getting loosey-goosey at the finish line.
That's something that I have not seen yet, and I really hope to see more athletes do it.
He was a little slower getting over top of that first wall, but it didn't seem to matter.
Little bit interesting routes here. That part was quick, and then the stride up and over. A little unlucky on the drop down. It looked like he meant to do it, but I'm not certain it's the fastest way to drop over that purple.
Yeah, that was some of the cleanest contact we have seen on that branch, though.
All right, Will Hess up next.
Big Will is getting bigger. Shout out Hub. Big up Boston. Will Hess, baby. Let's see him scurry across this course.
Yo, that was fast.
Looking good, dude.
Look at the speed on him. He's so quick.
These plyometric connections.
Oh, come on.
Is he going to get a top 10? Let's go.
All the way through.
11.264.
Holy Will.
Come on, Will. He is massive.
Wow.
Wow-wee.
That's what you want to see on a speed course. Those plyometric connections, as quick as you can, off the ground and over the next thing. There was only 2 small issues. The first one on the plyo from the L up top to the purple wall, he underdid it just a little bit, which slowed him down. And then the Kong to the end gives you so much airtime that actually slows you down more than if you can get multiple foot contacts and propel yourself through. Either way, putting him in second place with 11.264.
And dude, Joseph Unruh was looking crazy in practice.
Oh, he's looking crazy in real life here.
Watch how quick.
Come on.
Oh, and he's not striding that gap.
Oh,
it
bounce
bounces back.
Pull through and push.
Wow. 11.994, even with that bounce back.
That's going to be good for third place. Now watch this on the replay. I want to really highlight what he did up top here. As he comes over, watch where he grabs using his hand. He pulls himself through with his feet and his hands to get that extra bit of speed. Same thing there, making a second foot contact going over that wall before propelling into the finish.
And really solid readjustment after that bounce back.
Oh man, we got Ed Scott coming up. Did take a break in skill so that he could really push for speed here.
This fridge can move.
Going straight up the top.
Looking good so far.
Up through, nice
Super
plyo.
aggressive plyo. Looking good.
Oh, makes it to the top.
Yes!
Come on, finish.
Come on,
push. Oh, that's got to be it.
11.003.
Holy, how does...
Dude, what is it gonna take to get sub 10?
Watch this entire run. He's never going down where he doesn't have to. He's coming up, plyoing here, up and over, maybe losing a hair of time there, and then plyoing to the top of the L and across the gap.
Oh my God, that's such a scrambly finish too.
Oh, talk about legs.
Now, the only competitor who could possibly bump Mishane into second, Tanguy Shingen, the Flying Dutchman, last year's speed champion. Can he do it?
Timers are...
Man, I got high hopes for this one. Tanguy is so incredibly fast. He's one of those guys where he's not gonna plyo if he doesn't have to. He's gonna turn it into strides because his legs are so strong and can propel him just as powerfully off of one leg if he doesn't need to.
He's so technical. And fun fact about him, he can hold his own with Ellis Torhall. Maybe he should compete in style next year too.
Oh, he should.
Oh, quickly
power.
up and over that wall. Yes! Look at
Over
the
top.
plyo power.
Nicely done. And
Looking
strides
good.
over.
Look at that speed. Whoa! What a slide!
Holy, he slid like 12 feet. That'll give him a time of 11.223.
Which means that Mishane Ricketts is staying in first place on day one of SPL.
Oh my God, I did not see that coming. Mishane yesterday went up first and held that first place spot all day throughout qualifiers. Did the same thing today, first on the course and held first place all the way from first to last.
Oh my goodness gracious, that was insane. And there's Will Hess. Fun fact about Will Hess, the most powerful front flip in parkour. Some might even say more powerful than Ben Jenkins.
Post some stories. Tag SPL. Share the link for the live stream for all your friends to watch at home.
All right, we riding into some replays here to see how everything went down during that men's speed event.
And that was a great heads up from Lorena as well, stream. If you are watching at home, which if you can hear us, you definitely are, please make sure to share it. If you know anybody who might enjoy watching this, especially the style division coming up, send it to a friend. See if we can get some more viewers up in there.
All right, here's our official leaderboard for men's speed. We got Mishane Ricketts in first place, followed by Ed Scott, Tanguy Shingen, Will Hess coming in fourth place, Joseph Unruh, Joey Jepson, Nick Amblo, Steve Valaquet, and Ramon Lamartine.
And I was getting a little bit concerned for Ed when he was ducking out of skill. I was like, dang, is that going to be the day for him? But no way, coming in second, the fridge himself. Yeesh! How you going to make it across the entire gym in 10 seconds?
Oh man, that's crazy stuff from Mishane.
Dude. His first time on the world stage here at SPL3. Man, Tanguy was looking good, but he's going to have to pull a little bit extra out the bag to beat Mishane and Ed Scott tomorrow.
All right, in just a second, we are going to throw things to all of our speed replays, and then we are going to take a bit of a break here as we get things prepped for our final event of the day. We'll be back with women's style in about a little while.
Sit tight and remember with us. Let's walk down memory lane or plyo, I don't know.
back with women's style prelims.
Oh man, I'm so excited to get into style. As with every year, style's gotta be one of the biggest highlights. And this year we're going into combo rounds, something a little bit different, you know, focusing on just those quick plyometrically connected movements. But before we get into that, we want to give a quick shout out, a quick mention to all of our sponsors here for SPL3. We got Strike Movement.
We got QS Fencing.
We got Motion Mentors.
Parkour DXB.
And Hops Co.
And you'll be hearing more about those later on, right after women's style, so look forward to that. And here come our women's style competitors here for that combo round, baby.
Let's go.
The rules have been made very clear for style. I'm pretty sure that we're going to have some kind of an explainer coming up pretty soon here.
Absolutely will, but first let's introduce our athletes. There we see Nath. She took a big old fall earlier in skill. Straight gutted a rail, but she's bounced back. She skipped speed, but decided to come back for style, and rightly so because she did such a good job in those qualifiers.
We got Alea Bourne, who made it through qualifiers. Hikari Izumi, representing Tokyo Inkarami.
We also got Audrey Johnson and Charlie Poland. Here's our rules. We got to demonstrate the best combo move using any location on the course. They will get 3 different locations to do these.
And competitors are ranked after each zone based on overall impression.
The combo should be plyometrically linked. That means we don't want to see steps. We want to see quick 2 football landings directly into the next banger move.
The athletes will get 3 opportunities to showcase 3 combos in 3 different zones of the gym.
Means 1 combo per zone, 1 attempt, nothing more. First up on the course, we got Alea Bourne, who has been leveling her style game up. Let's see what she's got here tonight in store for us at SPL3.
Come on, Alea, let's see what you're cooking up. And we'll be going rapid fire through these competitors. Oh, nice aerial to that A-bomb.
To a full squatted back tuck off. Now, we are looking for those plyometric connections, and as we saw there, Alea landed out of that little A-twist pre, scooted herself back into that full squat backflip. That is a break in the combo, which will be judged harshly. They will not be receiving necessarily points.
There's that
they will
aerial.
be receiving rankings.
Yeah, just a little bit of a back scooch there. Yep, there's that break.
You could consider that something like a transition move, and transition moves are okay, but they would rather not see them if can be helped.
And Nath is setting up with a similarly looking entrance here. Side flip to the A-bomb. And a touch A-twist.
That was beautifully connected, as we were talking about in her style line, showing up even better here in combo. The side flip down, A-twist touchdown off, and finishing off looked like maybe a step or 2 getting closer to the wall, and then finally with that palm flip.
Oh boy, we are blazing through these combos because we are going by ranking. We are not taking time for scores to tally up in between. Don't matter, it's all about that overall impression.
Audrey Johnson, a monster on bars. Yes. I have seen a lot of heavy bar tricks from her, and here she goes, setting up on the bar, starting up with a nice upswing.
Oh, trap door off the wall.
Trap, spin around to a really low hang cast.
And that is like a 6-foot wall to be hitting a worm cast on. Very low surface to be doing that.
Just a small stumble between the Lachey trap door, which is a very hard skill, into that little pole swing around. We're going to go right into Charlie Poland.
Starting up at that drop onto the A-bomb box.
Not seen much of Charlie before. I'm excited to see what she's got here.
Side flip to the A-bomb, little scooch down to the back flip.
Now, very similar to what we saw from Alea. Alea starting off with the A-twist instead of the side flip. A-twist may be a little bit more difficult, but I believe Charlie Poulin connected the two much better into more of a combo-like move and not just two separated moves.
And the thing with doing any kind of a flip or drop trick onto that A-bomb is you might be a little afraid of that drop in between, and that could result in you putting a little too much energy into those flips and overthinking that first trick, and that's where you see those pauses happening.
I like this from Hikari Izumi, starting on the A-bomb. A different start from everybody else. Might kind of separate her here.
Oh, pole swing around.
Oh! The double pole swing to the hang backflip off the corner bars.
And some scale to that. That is a combination we have not seen before, like going around the pole into that kind of flyaway.
Yeah, I've never seen it connected that way before. I've seen that kind of corner flyaway or corner hang gainer, whatever you want to call it, but I've never seen it approached like that with the swing around the bar directly into it. Great connection.
And that's a very difficult hand placement because you're going from that vertical swing and trying to swap your hands up while maintaining the pace of that combo and trying not to break your momentum.
Now, the way that this is going to work as we wrap over into Zone 2 is that the judges will be ordering everyone, and then athletes will be going in reverse order. That means the one that the judge liked the least will be going first. The one that they like the best will be going last. Here we got Alea Born with that A-twist. Little scoop back. The aerial, my apologies.
There we go. Looking solid on that backflip. Getting their center of gravity nice and low. Nath looking so clean with these connections and jumping right into that palm flip.
And now the only knock there for Nath, that first combination was perfect. Unlike Audrey, what Audrey did here is always plyometric, never taking an added step. It was 2 footfalls between each landing, and that's what they're looking for.
And true to spirit, true to the parkour spirit, using that environment to her advantage to make that combo work better for her. If that pole wasn't there, that combination would have been a lot more difficult. And there's Hikari. Let's watch that hand placement.
And
very quick.
Same thing there from Hikari. That is a true combo. Wrapping around from the first move directly into the second move. The judges are really harshly judging things like extra steps or extra unneeded motions.
And we have some questions in the chat about the flow of the combination. That's right, Zach. They are given a maximum of 2 footfalls, and we cannot see 2 connector moves put together. So you're not going to do a ground Kong into a roll as you might see in other tournaments. These got to be put together in a short and sweet combo where each move connects into the next.
Looking for trick to trick, not trick, filler, 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 trick.
All killer, no filler.
That's what I'm talking about.
And now we're moving on to Zone 2 over by the red bus. Tourism UK on the up.
Looks like the judges may be still deliberating just a little bit on that first combo.
Moving on to Zone 2.
Sounds like we are finally moving over to Zone 2. Getting things set up with our cameras and everything.
For women's style Zone 2, Charlie Poulin.
We got Charlie Poulin coming up first.
Let's see if she can come out on top in this zone, because each zone is going to complement a different aspect of each athlete's skill set.
And this does show Charlie that she might not be the most favored amongst the judges right now, and she knows she's got to kind of pick things up a bit. That being said, she probably already has all 3 combos planned out. Starting off. Ooh, big trap door. Transitioning up to ace.
Oh, nice. Using that turning pivot to her advantage for that A-twist.
Much better connection there, or much higher difficulty there. I would love to see that again at the end of this round and see if she actually put a transition move between the trap door and the scoot up on top of the block.
And that's a tough spot to put that trap door, because if you hit it at the wrong angle, it is rocketing you into that gray wall.
Yeah, we saw almost a trapdoor pre in our qualifiers.
Gee whiz.
Next, we got Alea Born coming up for her second combo of the night. Interesting
up.
starting position. Oh, okay, she's standing. Oh. Okay.
Becky roll
Rolling
into
forward.
aerial. That's all.
All right, but that right there is a picture-perfect combo. Very strange start with the roll across the skinny ledge and then popping straight into that aerial.
And here comes Nath.
And now Nath, the only mistake she made before, which I think is what would hold her back from first, is taking that one extra gather step going into the palm flip. I want to see each one of these moves, no extra steps, 2 footfalls only.
Whoa! Kind of a
360 in.
D-leggy 360.
Coffee grinder around.
Oh, just under rotating that waffle.
Now
Waffle House has turned her away.
the idea again was there, but I believe we saw 3 footfalls after the coffee grinder before going into the wall full. Even though it was a nice line, it wasn't the combo that the judges are looking for.
And here comes Hikari Izumi. Definitely going to do a flip by the looks of that set. Ooh, 270 tack.
Oh!
Very cleanly connected.
Now I missed it. Was that a stride after the 270?
I do believe so.
270 tack stride to almost like a punch backflip.
Audrey Johnson.
And Audrey Johnson on top currently. Oh, starting up high. I think I know what she's cooking here.
Ooh, and she does have the high-level moves for it. Oh, that is a tight area. Hits the gainer
Gainer
down.
to the sandwich.
One
Single step
step.
to Webster.
Single step to Webster. Now, that one I'm curious about because it was a landing, then a step, which does count as 3 footfalls.
All right, that's it for zone 2.
That'll be interesting to see how the judges score this one. In my opinion, I think that one extra step, and talking from an athlete's perspective, when you have that extra step, it feels like an eternity.
Yeah.
When you don't have it, something like gainer to punch front would be incredible. Gainer to step front, less so.
And the thing about a
She
gainer
does
to
do-
punch front too is you kind of have to treat the whole thing as like one flip. You got to hit with the perfect contact to send yourself into that flip
Exactly.
with no hesitation.
Similar to what we saw there with the roll to aerial aerial.
And there's Nath.
Let's
She's
see
got the
steps.
explosive
1,
power, but
2,
just couldn't
3.
quite get that waffle.
Yeah, the execution gonna hurt her there. I really like watching Nath though. She has everything, all the makings of a top tier athlete. Nice, that was a picture perfect combo from Hikari.
And did you see if that was stride there?
It was stride.
Let's go. And here's Audrey. I'm going to call that 2 footfalls, but it's going to be up to the judges. Like, I would say landing that gainer, 1 step to Webster, maybe 2 total steps.
And now remembering that they are being ranked, it's not like they're getting a score or like a, oh, that was a combo, that wasn't a combo. They're kind of grading on a scale compared to the other athletes and rearranging the rank that you're in.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that Audrey's coming out on top once again. That gainer onto that sandwich, a higher level move than what we've seen out of our other competitors so far. It's just looking like Audrey's a step above.
Yeah, the high level tricks truly paying off. The scale shining through, really.
Oh, shout out Edge Parkour, free running. And yep, there's Audrey on top currently.
With Hikari Izumi in second, Alea Bourne in third, Nath in fourth, and Charlie Poulin. They still have 1 final zone to change those rankings up.
I'm thinking Nath is going to go up first.
Up first, Charlie Poulin.
And there's Charlie going up first.
And these are accumulative, so they are taking into all 3 zones into account when they're rearranging these athletes, not just the current zone. So that means you got to put together a banger right now if you want to move all the way up from last to first.
Let's go, Charlie. I'm seeing some kind of a flip precision
So
here.
I'm looking at
Oh,
Webster pre, reverse down, round off
Oh!
back tuck.
What a tight space to put a round off back as well.
That was a great combo. I love to see that.
Like, if you make your round off just a touch too long, you're going you're going shins first into that bar.
Yeah.
But she's not thinking about that because she landed that perfectly. And here comes Nath.
All right, Nath, we're looking for those plyometric connections. That's what I want to see. We know you have the skill for it.
Let's go, Nath. Thumbs up. Let's do this, Leroy Jenkins. Side flip, a little extra step in there. And there's our filler move.
Oh, to the loser flyaway. Don't see those very often. Now, again, the way that you can think about these combos is if you have time to think, they are not the combo the judges are looking for. And
I was seeing some thinking going on.
We see there the time that it takes to actually do the kip up, do the forward swing, and then waiting for the backward swing. That is so much time that you get to actually process what's going on. And that is where you're going to get knocked in the combo round the most.
Yeah, gears was turning there. And what's Alea cooking up here? Doing very well in these prelims.
Currently sitting pretty in third place moving into this final zone.
Caster back, great connection.
Oh, the Kong up, Webster down, not able to stay on her feet for it.
And Kong up to Webster, you got to put a ton of energy into that because you're trying to collect your power from the other side of that wall. And it looks like she just didn't quite cook it enough. Here comes Hikari Izumi.
Hikari on the last round, in my opinion, hers was my favorite combo.
Straight up.
So,
okay, Zoomer.
She can make a real case for first place in this combo round here in the last zone.
Yeah, what she got here. One of the more technical of the competitors, really strong at applying the principles of our sport.
Ooh, I see that leg kind of reaching out to that wall. What's she got?
She's going to kick the wall and dance.
Saw the hand, so I think I'm ruling out a trap door. Let's go. All right, getting herself prepped and ready here. Wiping the hands down. Wiping the shoes down. Last attempt here. Up to the cat, straight to bar.
Oh!
What? Little twists her arms into the reverse flyaway. That was nutty.
Yeah, that move does not have a name as far as I know.
I'm not sure I've ever seen that move before, actually. She on her backswing, she twisted her arms to face the other direction and turn it into the flyaway.
Very technical.
And plyometrically connected. That was a great combo.
Let's go, Hikari. And here comes Audrey Johnson, sitting nice in first place currently.
All right, I'd like to see something clean here to hold on to that first place. No need to risk it.
And she's okay.
Looking at maybe the hang gainer?
And she is very good at these. Yes, a little bit of a stumble. You know what, though? That was one step.
We're counting footfalls, not steps. So that was 2 on the landing, 1 on the forward step, 1 on the back step.
Dude.
So I think that's 4 by my count. But high difficulty, low combo connection.
And we got a little shout from Jared Nahulu in the chat. He calls that an inward flyaway Jonah.
Inward flyaway Jonah.
Because you're turning into a backflip.
Makes a lot of sense. Also a mouthful. Charlie Poulin, my favorite combo from her here. The reverse straight to round off back.
Judges are going to tally those scores. We're going to take a quick little break.
Judges getting that final tally right now.
That inward flyaway / swing loser.
Thank you very much.
And now we are going to have a quick word from our sponsors. This competition is brought to you by Strike Movement Shoes. Want to wear what nearly every SPL champion wears? Strike Movement, united by motion.
This competition also brought to you by QS Fencing. When it comes to quality and durability, QS Fencing is the name you can trust for all your fencing needs.
SPL is also brought to you by Motion Mentors. Running a profitable parkour business can be difficult on your own. Luckily, Motion Mentors is here to help. For free resources for all types of business, head to motionmentors.org.
All right, absolutely. Now show me those leaderboards. Let's keep this show rocking on. Dang, I'm waiting for him. So we're going to roll into Parkour DXB. Looking to make an impact? Coach with Parkour DXB and improve lives in one jump at a time. Sponsoring us here at SPL3.
This competition is brought to you by Hopsco Apparel. Stay stylish and comfortable with Hopsco Apparel, the go-to brand for athletes who demand quality.
They demand it.
We want it!
Give it to me now. Just like that leaderboard.
And now you are seeing audience reactions to the men's style practice. Obviously, we're trying not to spoil anything. I am purposely not watching this practice because I want to be surprised the whole way through.
All right, here are our women's combo round leaderboards. Right here, Hikari Azumi nudging up into first place. I love to see it. I loved all three of her combos, but especially those last two. Followed up by Audrey Johnson, showing up with huge difficulty, but a little bit of a stumble towards the end. I think that really did cost the first place.
And that Zone 2 combo helped Charlie Poulin pull ahead, as well as that Zone 3. She now has 9.6 points and is just narrowly behind Audrey Johnson.
And now they will all be moving on. But before we get into men's style practice, we're going to give these athletes time to warm up. So we're going to throw it to a quick break. We're going to give them about 10 minutes to get warm before we dive into men's style combo round.
Don't go anywhere. SPL3 World Championships. baby. We are about to start men's style prelims, baby.
And that means we going right into the combo round. And I'm trying to get things started up as quick as possible. So we're about to toss it to the rules so we can break down exactly what these judges are looking for in this combo round.
Check it out. So in style, you gotta demonstrate the best combo move using any location on the course.
Now the competitors are ranked after each zone based on an overall impression. They're not getting points, they're being ranked by who was better.
Combos should be plyometrically linked, make it short, sweet, and connected.
Athletes will get 3 opportunities to showcase 3 unique combos, meaning 1 combo at each zone.
And if you were like, dang, I wish I could have seen what they were practicing, get in line, dude, because I didn't watch a single thing.
I'm not gonna lie, I watched a decent amount and it's looking stacked.
Dude, like, look at our competitors here. We got some of the craziest new age killers in the cast. Look, we got Kalen Chan, he's got 1 freaking hand. We got, is that Shea Rudolph?
We got James West behind him, just heavy trick after heavy trick. Obviously, Ryan Abayang. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, to be honest with you.
Abayang sounds right. We got Denali Ceruno making it out to SPL, one of my favorites.
We got Nathan So recently hitting that standing double back. I don't even think that's recent anymore, which is the crazy part.
Dude, he's got some crazy power.
And there's his nipple.
We got Kanye West's cousin, James West.
Looks like maybe James West up on the course first.
Out of Poland, we got Milos Jarmlowicz.
We also got Larry Vivar and Callum. Both of them were going nutty in Kiskia.
Victor Bjannenberg, Larry Vivar, Sam Weissman, Ed Scott competing in his 3rd freaking thing today, but enough of that. Let's see what James West has cooking. Oh, dude. Shirtless James, he's going to be doing something crazy up in there.
All right, setting up to go over this first ball onto the A-bomb.
Look at, he's cheesing. He's like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm about to do what I'm about to do.
What's he got?
Touch A-twist. Pop side. Hang cast.
Okay. Not.
Oh, sorry. That is the kind of connections that brought him through from the qualifier round.
Yeah, really, really good connections. In past years, he's kind of said, I don't really care about the format. I'm just going to do some hench stuff. That one, going pure for connections. They were picture perfect, but a little bit less difficulty than you come to expect from a guy like James West.
Yes, sir. And up next, we got
Shea Rudolph.
Twin Parkour. What's good? Hey, maybe Aiden isn't around because that could be actually Aiden. Parent Trap Parkour. And that's the last time I'll say that.
The jaw is not quite big enough to be Aiden. All right, looks like he's taking that same approach as James. Starting off.
Gainer over the gap.
Oh, spins out. Kind of fumbles it around to a little full at the end. It looked to me like he wanted to hit Kong Gainer straight to pimp.
Whoa.
Decided the setup wasn't quite right. Tried to recover with a little vault down to a little scoot full.
And don't look so disappointed. You definitely just Kong Gainered across that gap, Shay.
Yeah. You did something that 2 years ago no one would have dreamed of.
Yeah, that is an absolute joker move. Up next, Larry Vivar, who came in 4th at the USPK National.
A lot of you might not know Larry, but he is insane.
He's
he
a
is the new
powerhouse.
age coming up. You might be looking at him as just a random 14-year-old, but no, he is an elite level athlete. About to throw down with the best of them at the World Championships. Gainers across to Kong Gainer off the block! What? No way! That's the combo we're looking for. The Gainer to punching directly into Kong Gainer.
And that is a very well-planned line because that Gainer, absorbing that Gainer on that A-bomb box, you do got to take it down to the ground, and it just goes so perfectly into Frog Gainer.
He just set the bar for the perfect combo that the judges are looking for.
Yeesh, Louise, my dude. Wow, now I see why Larry's got so much love in the chat. And speaking of love, I got a lot for Denali Ceruno.
Now he's got some wild tricks, a very heavy tricker style. Likes to do rise entrances quite a bit and very well known for his crazy connections.
Dude, what is he doing up there? Get down. Oh, I think I know what he's cooking here. Lincoln Swirly! Oh! Rise twist!
Yo!
Oh my!
Denali popping off!
What? How you gonna pop out of a cork zero like that? Who are ya?
And that connection right there, the way he pops out of that cork zero by landing 1 foot, rocking into that rise twist is a perfect connection, and he loves that. It's almost like he's using his legs as ramps, landing on one, gaining momentum to the next one to pop into the rise twist.
I never even knew you could pop out of that trick.
In-house crowd going wild for Victor.
Come on, Victor. Victor to victory. Let's see what you got.
Starting here on the bars. Going for the upstart.
Double fly
fly.
away. Ground Kong. Into that castaway.
All right, nothing.
Nothing too crazy, which is also
crazy
insane
I
to
was about
say.
Why am I about to say double flyaway to low cast is not crazy? It is crazy, but the level of these competitions, especially here at SPL, the World Championships, is just on another planet.
And I don't know, I'm not about the, you know, find your nearest wall and hump it into castaway, but he did make it work. It looked nice. And here, all the way from Poland, my man Milos. I've met him at a few events this year. Super sound guy, super locked in skill-wise. Let's see what he's cooking up for us. Oh, dude. Side flip.
Side, straight to bar, punch back.
Okay.
Kipping up. Where's he going?
Double. Nice. Bit of a stumble out of that landing. Just stomped it a bit too hard. Packing 3 moves into that combo, but making it work.
Now, if I'm sitting there as a judge, I am looking at that. There's nothing to make that not a combo other than the length.
Yes.
It was a little bit long, and something like a kip up does, the kip on the bar does give you a lot of time to think and sort of breaks that combo.
And
So
Rafael St. Ong.
the judges may be harsh on things like kips in the middle of your movements.
Raf qualified at the Acten 3 qualifier, the Canadian qualifier out in Montreal.
Now, he hoodied up, man. He is definitely
Looking like
got
Assassin's
something going
Creed.
on here.
Cork to the A-bomb, little stumble. Oh! Take it off!
The whole time, I was like, why are you wearing a hoodie? And there it is at the end.
It is way too hot to be wearing a hoodie, and he's taking that thing off.
The cork, little pause between the cork and the double cork, but the cork pre across the gap, right to the double cork, to the stomp on the sweatshirt.
And I would say that's a bit of a early days mistake, trying to link 2 moves together like that. He was looking really sturdy with it, but they just do not flow together quite.
Sam Wiseman, known for his insane power.
Dub Hyper.
Tub Hyper a little bit too far from the wall to get that perfect connection. Hits the hang cast with a little half turn, little quarter turn to pop side.
And honestly, that quarter turn does make that hand cast a lot sketchier, so props for that and popping out of it. And here we have Mr. Standing Double Backflip, DD Flips, Nathaniel So on the glow up this year.
Man, and Nathaniel So has been leveling up big time. He's been getting Kong gainers unlocked. He's been working on his triple flyaways. Just all around, even his parkour skills have been leveling up.
Dude. And he's the kind of guy who can just pull out crazy tricks on the ease. Easy. Oh boy, what is he cooking?
Okay, I think I know where this is going. I have not seen this yet, but I got an idea as to where he's going.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to throw my bet in the bag. I think I'm seeing a gate pre here.
Yeah,
Which
that
that
angle.
is disgusting. What?
Gap at height for a gate pre?
Yes, the gate pre! Lazies around up to the bar.
Good
quick kip.
connections.
To the volley!
Daniel So!
Dumping it out, staying on his feet. Fantastic connections. And now I was talking about, those kip-ups tend to take a lot of time. Nathan, he's so strong that he just pulls directly into it, not wasting that extra time, kipping directly into the full in to finish a banger line.
Yep, that was a nice connection. And here is the man of the night, Ed Scott. Is your refrigerator running? Probably if it's Ed Scott.
Fresh off dominating.
What is he planning? He's got some of the best course usage out of any competitor in the style bracket.
One of my favorites to watch because he combines that hard-hitting parkour style and that power into his moves. It's not just the moves he does, it's the pace and power at which he does them.
Come on, Ed!
Josh Dowie taking off his mic to scream, "Let's go, Ed."
What is he cooking in zone 1?
Getting himself prepped. I want to see high pacing on this. The dive catch over the bar, straight up and over.
Whoa, he made it work though!
Corner fly down to gate.
How are you freestyling like that?
There's no way that that was a planned connection.
And it takes a seasoned competitor like Ed Scott to pull a combination like that clean and flowing.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I need to talk to him after this round and see if that was what he had planned. I don't think it was. I think he just dropped the hand, got it on that sidebar, pulled out that corner fly, and then had the wherewithal and the mental stability to go directly into the gate.
And now we got Mr. Twister. They call him Rai Rai because everything he does is double what you expect.
Especially when it comes to his twists and his flips nowadays.
Oh my goodness gracious, what is he cooking?
If you're here to show us what's up, please make some noise for Rai Rai.
Let's go, Rai Rai.
Look at him, calm and collected. He's got all tricks locked in the bag. He spams them like no one else on the planet.
Come on, Rai Rai, what you got?
Here he comes, setting up onto the first block. Double side!
Double side!
To double side!
What are you freaking mad?
Rai hitting jump side gap to pop double side.
I am speechless, dude! What?
That's the types of level ups we expect to see here at the World Championships.
We have seen side pop double side, but never in my life have I seen double side pop double side.
Let alone off of about a 7-foot drop to another double side off of a 4-foot drop.
I am ruined.
Oh, all right, let's gather ourselves. Moving on over into Kalen Chan. This guy's always putting together creative lines, creative, weird connections. He's the guy that started with those heel gainers in previous years on that same wall that we're looking at.
And he is working with one hand. He entered it doing a ganger.
Wasn't even sure if he was going to compete, but here he is ready to throw down.
Wall inward.
To the heel gainer! Yes!
What? Doing that trick in motion is absolutely insane. Last year, he was doing that from standing. Now he's doing it with momentum, with the centrifugal force acting on him.
Not only with momentum, but out of the tack inward front as well. First of all, those are very difficult to land and continue momentum going forward. He does it perfectly into his connection.
Oh my goodness gracious. And now we have the reigning style champion, Ellis Torhall.
Who else to follow that up but Ellis Torhall?
What is he cooking in this corner?
A star on the bars. Fly away, punch, re-grab!
The flat wall?
To dump swing cast!
Are you joking?
Fly away, punch to a 180 re-grab.
How you gonna splat that wall from a flyaway?
That type of connection is what I absolutely dream of. The high-level flip into the parkour connection and then directly into, yes, there was one added swing which may hurt him on combo.
True.
But the level that you have to be at to do something like a double swing cast off that bar.
Dude, and like that, even a swing cast on concrete is so much impact. How you gonna do a double of that?
That was nutty. We're gonna look through all of our replays here on screen from this first zone while they get prepped for the second one.
And just didn't quite get the gate that he wanted to. Gate or pimp, either could have gone there.
Yeah, definitely was looking for one of them. A decent pullout from there, though.
And Larry with this gainer to frog gainer, perfect connections. What the heck and hey?
I couldn't tell from that angle. Did he hit something else on the far wall?
He rolls into a palm flip. Yes. Look at how close he was to the wall.
So close, his hands were almost hip level, and he still pulls it out. Denali.
Cork zero.
Cork zero to the
perfect footing to rise. Dude! This is zone 1. Lincoln Swirly, he calls it.
Lincoln Swirly. Now, is that just because it's not the exact axis?
No, it's just a silly name for it, TBH. And Victor Bannenberg is going to have to pick it up in this second round. I'm anticipating he's probably going to be up first.
Now, the crazy thing about these combo rounds, though, because it's accumulative, if anyone could mess up. Yeah. Anybody could get hurt. Anybody could do really anything on the following rounds. So as round 1 is very important, but even if you didn't show up in round 1, you still have 2 more zones to show out.
Duty. And there's Milos with a really nice dub fly. Just over-rotating. Is that over or I think that's under-rotating. Yeah, those connections just didn't quite work out for
hoodie
Raph.
off my head.
And that made him really happy. Standing dub hyper. Are you joking? You don't see a lot of double twist hypers in the game, but honestly, I think dub is nice, but if you can't connect it like he did, don't do it.
Yeah, it's something like that. You're already all twisted up, and you got to come out, land, and go. And look at that quick pop up into his flyaway full in.
Duty! Look at that freeze frame.
Ed Scott with a massive dive catch coming up and over.
And just misses his hand a little bit, but makes it work. And accidentally does some off-axis New Age, and Great Britain is in turmoil.
Oy, 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 Ed.
Dude, we got 2 more rounds of this business. I can't keep my shirt on. I'm sweating.
Here's Rai coming up with the dub side pop. Dub side, landing heavy on that first one and still pulling it out.
And the scale on that, we have never seen that before, inside or out.
I don't think anyone's ever even thought of it before, aside from Rai.
And how are you going to do that over a gap to a precise landing and pop right out of it? Not to mention Kalen Chan's iconic glitch gainer.
And now I did see on this on Kalen's, I thought he went straight over on the first one, but he does drop his feet on top before doing that glitch gainer. I thought he did the Kong glitch gainer.
Yeah. And only him and Viger freerunning.
And then look at this. I want to see this landing. Was it heavy on the heels?
I think, yeah, he just over-rotated a touch. Well, we can't tell.
Yeah, I'm hoping it wasn't too heavy on the heels, though, because that has, in other events, caused some issues for Ellis, just landing heavy on the heels. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be feeling that one tomorrow.
How you gonna over-rotate a swing double cast?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. But as we wrap those up, I think we are gonna throw it over to our leaderboard and see the standing for that first zone here in combo. We're just waiting on the judges to absolutely finalize these scores. They were also watching those replays along with us, and because it is a ranking system, they're able to see things that maybe they weren't as cognizant of in the moment, and they can make any small adjustments they need to as they go. Replays are great for everybody. All right, here we go. On screen now, we got Denali Saruno in our first place spot with that absolutely picture-perfect connection. Ryan Abiyang, Rai in second, followed by Ellis in third, and Ed Scott. Even though it was probably not what he meant, it still gives him a fantastic placement here.
Like the way that he was able to snatch that combo despite missing his hand, yes, he should have scored that high. do not contest that score.
Now, real quick, those scores on the side might be a little bit confusing. They are being placed by rank. This rank will be reordered each round that we see, each zone that we see. At the end, that final rank, the one in first will have 10 points, second will have 9.8, and then all the way down subtracting 0.2 points for each placement. And then that will be their points moving into the next day.
Dude, everybody is reeling after that round. Like, imagine having the best training session of your life along with 14 other people having the best session of their life.
Imagine trying to commentate on it, and this is just day 2, and my voice is leaving.
Dude, imagine shouting this much.
Like, what? I mean, we're pretty cracked. Let's be real here. Who else could do this?
Wow, dude.
Moving on to zone
Clearly joking. Thankfully, we can get back to the true heroes here, the athletes of the night. Moving on to zone 2.
Hop on that bus. We're headed to zone 2.
Now, I didn't see Callum on the course with the last one. He must have dropped out for some reason. I was looking really forward to seeing what kind of creativity could bring to these combos.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat Intent Parkour is saying Callum was injured during prep.
Oh, yeah, hate to hear that.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
But up now we got Victor coming up. Punch inward
And
to
another
pop punch back.
All right.
solid connections by Victor.
He's got a decent working weight on these combos, but it's just not looking like it's enough to pull him ahead. And Raphael St. Ong up next, hopping off the bus and into his combo. Security is on their way. Make it happen.
And I really like this zone. It has so much to offer. The only thing you're really missing is the bars, but you have so many obstacles you can use.
Dude, never in my life have I been on my feet for round 1 of SPL. Oh, nice. Castaway off the thin wall. 720 dry.
20.
Some new
Okay.
age style. Fair enough.
I'm not going to lie, a combo I have never seen before in my life.
Maybe for good reason.
My personal taste, I hope I don't see it again, but nothing away from him.
And Sam Weissman starting up on the thicky light gray ledge.
Little double thumbs up.
Let's make some noise for Sam, y'all.
Come on, Sam. What you got?
Starting in that seated position. He's
Yes,
only got
sir.
a few options here.
Yeah, it's giving gate. Oh, pimp, seated pimp.
Pimp down.
Oh, almost
Little stumble
hyper.
to the tiniest hand cast up
Wow.
offside. Okay.
Hey, I got a hot take on that, though.
What you got?
So, scale-wise,
Yeah.
very rarely do you see a pimp flip hyper directly into a combination. Most other athletes are either rolling or continuing away from the obstacle. So I will give them props on that.
You're right, and bring that scale in. That's actually a relatively low wall to hit the, I mean, it's a very low wall to hit the hand cast off of.
And big up Poland on top this year. Milos is planning some stuff across the IMAX walls.
Ooh, heading in towards him, getting a nice sized run up here.
Is he about to double Kong IMAX?
Starting off with the Kong
Gainer into the wall!
A bit of a stumble there. Still recovering.
And scoot up to full. And he's showing us he has hip bones.
Just in case you're wondering, I got a hip bone.
Hey, I got those.
I think he may have hit it on the wall after the Kong Gainer. And those IMAX walls are pretty thick for a Kong Gainer.
Yes, they are. And this zone does not lend itself much to a cascading style combo unless you're starting up high. So a lot of these combos are going to take a lot more gas and some real plyometric connections off the ground. A bit more power required here.
As you say that, we got James West heading up high. Looks like he's going to hit this little gap pre.
What is he doing to this wall, though? What does he have in store? I see a bit of a twist in that left arm.
Yeah.
Looking like gainer full, maybe dub.
Ugh.
Can you imagine?
I can't.
If anyone could do it, it would be James.
Starts off.
Gainer
falls
full
across,
to thicky wall.
down to the
elbow cast. Yeah, baby. Now, doing a gainer full off of that pillar is going to take some real finesse to land it straight on your target.
Lands it super well, going into that reverse kind of push down. jumping up directly into the elbow cast.
Holy.
Elbow cast making it insanely difficult compared to a normal cast. You don't get that same push with your arms because you can't extend since you're on your elbows.
And away with the reindeer games, the Rudolph is in town.
Similar setup, but taking a big old run up here.
Oh, here he comes.
Coming in. Kong!
What?
Oh my God!
Are you joking? How did he collect the power for that?
That is unreal. How he comes in, kongs across about a 6-foot gap to a perfect gate, rolls out into the low. Oh my.
Did you see the power he got from like 4 steps with that Kong? He was flying into that.
He turned into a bullet. Oh my, okay, let me. We gotta bring it back. We got Larry up next. In the last round, we saw the gainer down straight into the frog gainer.
So we've been joking about trapdoor pre, but Larry would be the one capable of doing so. We're gonna have to look at the stream to see what he's doing here.
Can't.
Oh, Ryuya full!
Oh, to gainer dub!
Gainer dub, but looks like he under-rotated.
Yeah, didn't quite pull it around, but really going for broke on that one. Scoot up to gainer full alone is difficult. To rip out a dub from that is insane.
That's some animal business. And that is called the Ryuya full, I guess. I actually don't know the name for it, but it would be like a turn B twist off the wall. But the only athlete you see doing that is Ryuya.
And I do see Larry actually be getting really good at him, throwing him in a lot of his combos.
Yeah, that's a wicked creative trick. What does Nathaniel have planned here? Something across the high gap, surely.
Oh, baby. Come on, Nathaniel.
What are you doing? Oh.
Big shrug. Last couple wipe downs. Are we in it? Side cat
to cat. Oh, splat.
Blast it to palm flip. Finishes off with the hand cast.
Very nice. That is a sizable gap to side splat.
Now, side splat to palm flip, beautiful. In my own opinion, I would have liked it more with maybe even a pop backflip instead of the hang cast.
True, because he has to stop.
It gives too much time to think.
And Kaylin Chan up on the purple wall. Come on, Kaylin, let's see what you got. Something swing, giving it away with that right leg.
This might be the classic Kaylin.
Let's go. No way!
Comes down to trapdoor.
Are you kidding me? I would have got something swing with that leg, but absolutely not a cork precision.
I did not see that coming. I thought for sure he was going to land something like a pistol squat landing. Goes for the cork pre instead. Was unable to fully commit to a combo, though. I think even if he had gotten a hand down on the descent, he could have said it was reverse down and then jump trapdoor.
True.
But it ended up kind of just being a jump down, even with such an incredible cork pre.
I've never seen Kaylin do those before.
Me neither. That might be a new one for him.
He's been moving in silence. Come on, Ed. Let's pull ahead with zone 2.
Also setting up, heading towards this IMAX. We've seen him in skill. We've seen him in speed. Here he is again for style.
No stranger to the IMAX walls.
Kong pre.
Oh!
Single leg punch full.
Now that combo is not to be underestimated. One, the Kong across IMAX is an iconic gap, and then to hit a single leg kind of trapdoor looking thing off of that.
You fully committed. After you hit that Kong pre and you jump up into the air, you have fully committed to the move. Having to punch off the wall with a single leg and pull the full around is so much exponentially more difficult than doing something like a trap door or just a step full.
And I got some questions about that trick later on, but we're gonna tackle that in replays. But for now, let's throw it to Ellis Torhall.
We still have 3 more athletes in this round, including Ellis Torhall here.
Come on.
GOAT, one of the absolute best in the world at style. In my opinion, the single best. Starting off with a Congainer
layout!
Lays it out to Popcast.
And wall full D-leg, but a little bit of a stumble out of that pop cast.
Yeah, after the combo up to the Popcast was great, a little bit slow and turning a little more into a line coming down into that wall full finish.
And you know who we haven't seen yet? Rai. What do we have here? Oh, and Denali still.
Rai and Denali yet to take the course. Rai is up next. I saw him at Quisqueya hit casual quad in line.
That is the technical term.
He's been focusing more on flips so far. Will he start to bring in that twisty style that we know he's a master of? Utilizing these IMAX walls.
Let's go, Rai.
Coming in.
Congainer, so clean. Triple!
Letting the judges know it was 3 twists. That was not 2. Don't get it twisted.
Wow.
Everyone else in the room would have done 2. Not Rai. He hits the triple.
And if you do get it twisted, it better be a trip. Oh, and Denali coming out in first place in that zone 1. Let's see what he's got for us here.
And Denali, in my opinion, this is his round. He is so dialed in with his insane combo tricks. That is what he's known for. That's where he thrives. Combinations, not the lines, the combos.
The way he's able to put things together is unlike any other athlete. He is spectacular.
Waiting on the judges.
The bag of tricks so deep that no one knows what's really in it.
Okay, I'm sensing another rise twist, but into something here.
Looks like maybe to a splat?
Waiting.
Josh just gave me the wide eyes.
I
I have no idea what he's cooking up here. I have not seen it yet.
You better not, dude. Better not.
Come on, Denali. Let's see it. The dub alien. Oh, little stumble.
Oh, unhalf. No. I didn't touch anything.
I'm not going to lie. I lost sight of him. I didn't see what happened.
And now, okay, I'm going to make a bold call on that first trick. I would say that is a dub Bio 7 or Bio 7.
I'll take it.
Potentially. Now, I'm no Axis expert, but I do get called out for a lot on the internet.
I saw takeoff. I lost him behind a wall, and I didn't see the rest.
Yes.
We are about to throw it to replays, thankfully, so we can break down everything we just saw.
Yeah, Zach Caro, can you tap in? Or if Gabe is in the chat, can we get a name for that trick?
Moving on to zone 3.
Now here we are. We are going to walk through every single one of our athletes. The feed that we're currently looking at live is a little bit glitchy, so we're just going to talk through some of the highlights that we saw while the athletes get set up for their final zone.
Oh, I didn't see that he fit a gate in there in between. Fair enough, Raph.
Who got a gate in there?
That was Raph. I didn't see you squeeze a gate in that. Like I must have blinked or something. Ooh, I was right. Bio 7.
Okay,
Frick yeah, I'm taking
with
that.
the calls. Good man.
And Sam, I gotta give you props for that pimp hyper. There is some scale to that.
Oh yeah, there we saw the hip kind of make some contact with the wall. I think he wanted to pull a dub there at the end, but oh no, okay, that's his logo. Okay.
Hey yo. Gainer full to
pop
thicky
down.
wall. Elbow
Yoink.
cast.
I thought elbow casts were so dumb, and then I tried one, and I was like, oh, these are insanely hard.
Yeah, like
these are way
wait.
harder than I thought they were.
Well, because for a castaway, you're relying on that palm push, right, to create that spacing between you and the wall.
Use your elbow's extension to get power.
Look at this. Flies into that gate.
Rolls up.
Hump the bus. Boosh. And I'm getting an update from Zach Caro. He's saying dub bio 9, actually.
Dub bio 7, dub bio 9. Let's argue. I don't know.
Look at him sail into that. Just the power that he has is unreal.
Almost to the over rotation, but still able to push it into the forward roll.
And there's Larry looking good.
What did you call that one again?
Oh, I would just call that like a Ryuya full, but I'm sure there's a better name for that.
No, I love it. And then going into that gainer dub, you can see he didn't get enough flip on it. Got the twist, but didn't quite have the ability to pull the hips around.
Yeah, he was prioritizing that twist and made it into a double full up. Here's Nathaniel with that side splat on a very sizable gap. Super clean plyometric connection. But like you said, I would have loved to see some kind of pop out of that palm flip versus that hang cast where you do have a second to think after that.
Yeah, I almost even think as a combo goes, leaving it after the palm flip, after the splat, would have been more desirable. Just because jumping to a hang, and here's that cork pre, jumping to a hang just gives you too much time to think. And we don't want to see that in the combos. Similar to how Kaylin falling off there and not adding a hand down for the vault could be due to the wrist injury, to be fair. But that kind of jump down instead of vault down gives that extra bit of time to think, because you're not actually doing any move.
And I think...
Look at this.
Oh,
we had a
not
pause.
to be underestimated. And sticking that landing.
I've never seen that single leg punch full like that before.
Nope.
And
so I've got a question about that. Because he put his right leg on the wall, would you count that as a wall wrap full as opposed to a wall?
I just call it a wall full personally,
Yeah.
but I'm not a stickler for names by any means.
Kong gainer lay across the gap.
Pop cast, and then just that
Tiny.
little, you see that little foot shift, and that's really what broke the combo. Had he vaulted directly down into the wall full D-leg, that would have given him like full points. But right there, we have one extra step, and then I'm getting a lot of lag on our replay here. That can't really be helped, but I'm sure you guys saw what I was talking about.
Super clean Kong gainer over the wall. Scoot trip in that tight space. Gee whiz.
Oh, here's a better angle.
Oh
On that scoot triple. And look how close he is to that wall. Both walls. You have maybe a 7-foot gap between those two walls that you're aiming for.
Dub by 09. And, a little bit of a unhalf there. Didn't touch anything as telegraphed by his hands. And now we are moving on to Zone 3.
I think we might take a look at these leaderboards when we get them. We're just giving the judges a little bit of time to make sure everything's right. As stated in the previous round, they do watch those replays to get a sense of were these rankings correct this round, taking into account round 1 and round 2, or zone 1 and zone 2 rather. Making sure that those rankings are correct so that when we see them, everyone's in the correct order.
And just got a little update from the chat. We got some trick experts in here. They're saying wall wrap full.
Wall wrap full.
WAP full. Shout out Lizzo.
You said WAP?
Yeah. Because wall wrap.
Oh, man.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Can it be, just out of curiosity, can it be a wrap if you're not wrapping your leg? Because I thought the whole point of the wrap was the wrap behind.
Yeah,
But
that's a good question.
on the wall, you're not wrapping the leg. You're pushing to a full.
And we're seeing a giant tomato on screen. Shout out to all the farmers out there. Shout out to Italy and tomato sauce in general. And that's our social media man, Dom Tomato. You may recognize him from TikTok, or potentially the #1 most viral video on the internet.
I heard you film that.
I did film
Oh.
that, where he bodies himself, dude. That was a wild thing to experience.
We got any updates on this trick name? Because I am mad curious.
Yeah.
The older I get, the less I care about these names, but I feel like if I'm talking about it, I should probably know.
Everyone's loving WAP full.
Hey, if the community's in agreement, it's a WAP full. I'm never going to call it that.
No,
but
and that is not the technical term. We will say wall wrap full. Just guys. And is this our live update?
I don't think we have it in completed quite yet.
Dude, Rai is just slaying it today. And combo round last year seemed to be where he was taking the most L's, and this year he has made some serious steps up in his technique. The rules have been made clear, and he is acquiescing and putting it together in tremendous fashion.
And now, I don't want to speak for him, but I got the sense that last year there were some nerves involved, and he was overcooking his tricks a little bit more than I would have expected. He's much more dialed this year.
Yeah, this year he's got the beats on, he's pumping the music, he's staying calm and collected, he's enjoying himself. Love to see it out of Rai. What a tremendous athlete on the come up still.
Looks like we're just going to wrap right into zone 3.
And look out, Rai may be the first parkour athlete in the future to land Scoot Quint. Look out for that.
Up first, hitting the flat ground tricks in the last combo. Remember, the judges are looking for things like obstacle interaction.
And here's Raphael St. Ong starting in zone 3. What you got for us, baby? Oh, a little bit of calisthenics.
To the flyaway double full in the stomp. All right.
Damn, I would have loved to see a little bit more stuff like that out of Raph.
Yeah, he's having a good time, though. He's throwing down his style, his way, and that's what it's about.
Up next, Victor Bjannenberg. Yeah, you tell cameraman Ethan who's boss. You show him where you're gonna go.
Say, get up out of my way.
Show some love to Victor.
And we're gonna have to see a significant step up on this zone of the course. Maybe it will lend itself to his specialties here.
And they're ready.
It's giving flip pre.
That's what I'm looking at. Comes in, side pre-start,
step
through
out.
To
Double
dub.
cork. Little hand touch on that landing, but that was a step up from his previous combo.
Absolutely, without a doubt, a step up. Really difficult, showing the strength of that leg to do the side flip step ball out, especially on a drop like that.
And Sam Weissman, straight out of Boston, baby. See what you got.
Throwing them thumbs up.
Yeah, he's waiting for the judges to get off their phones.
I believe he is from New York.
Oh, thank you.
Rush in front, up to the bar.
Here's
One
his connection.
swing to full.
Whoa!
Out of no swing. That is pure muscle pulling him around. A lot of people are starting to adopt the more powerful, like big reverse tap, huge upstart, massive reverse tap, and then the momentum pulls you into it. Sam there not going for that huge upstart, which would have slowed him down, but instead keeping the arms bent and muscling through the full.
And here's Milos all the way out of Poland.
Classic parkour shoe wipe. Everyone does it different. Judges are still inputting their last scores.
Starting up high on the gray wall. What is he cooking?
Backflip precision. I'm just kidding.
He's going to do one of them shoe things.
All right, getting the thumbs up from the judges. They're ready to go.
Whoa, he's going that. Where is he going?
Side pre's over.
Oh, on the high wall.
Big old dive catch. Making his way back to the 90.
Oh, what a connection!
I love that. Coming out of that 90-degree flyway 90 regrab to underbar, launching himself forward into the gate.
Yep, and again, that gate would not have been possible or that perfect without that prior underbar connection.
I'm a big sucker for things like that because it shows mastery over the spacing. Getting each move to carry you directly to the next, and things like that flyway 90 regrab does set you up perfectly for that pull underbar.
Larry Vivar has a wicked blanket or towel.
Ooh, starting on the little
It's giving Castaway Pre.
Oi, 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 that's so tight for it.
But what will he do out of it? Okay, no, if he's leaving chalk dust up there, then
Yeah,
I don't think he's
that's
going
the
to be...
spot.
No hips up there, that's for sure.
Oh. Is going for the cast pre, stays real tight on it to pop palm.
Oh, changes his mind mid-run. He said, gray wall? Nah, let's turn around.
Dang, man. That was such a tight tuck on his initial castaway. Kept him really close to the wall in order to let him go into the next pop palm flip really, really well. Little bit of a disconnect between the first true combo of the castaway to the palm flip and then going into that gate. Just a little disconnection between that.
And now, the master of the compass, James West. This man is full of surprises, cleanest tricks, the most twists. He is a strong boy.
We just want to make sure the course is safe for our athletes, y'all.
Yeah, everybody's wiping down that chalk, making sure that there's no slippery surfaces.
Up next is
Last thing we want to see is somebody slip because of some chalk left over.
Absolutely. Now, I got no idea what James is cooking here.
Looking at that bar.
Swing something, swing cast.
Bent arm,
Full.
swing cast full.
To nothing. Fair enough. To dab. Swag, 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 swag. Fair enough. He's been doing very well today. Unfortunately, that zone 3 combo is going to set him back a significant amount.
Yeah, that one's definitely going to knock him because it was only a single move.
And you know what they say about one move? It's not a combo.
Not a combo. That's exactly what they say. Kalen Chan up next, which does show, because they're doing reverse run order, does show he is about middle of the pack right now.
And for his final combo, will he do a backflip for his child?
I certainly hope so. We can't be missing days now, just because you're at the World Championships.
Come on, Kalen. Oh, no.
Okay, well, now we know. Tack side pre. That's disgusting. It's so short.
No way!
Macaco down?
That is a ridiculous place to put an inward wall side.
Oi, oi, oi. And he does. Oh, that's what he wanted. That's what he wanted. Wasn't able to stay on the wall. Did technically turn it into a combo with a little bit of a Macaco over. Not the most difficult combo, obviously.
He made it work, and there was some serious scale to that wall side.
Oh, without a doubt.
Zero run-up. There's no denying Denali Ceruno is freaking sick.
Making sure he's got his balance to him before getting started here.
Calibrating.
All right, a little bit of a stumble on his last one. Can he make up for it here?
Let's go. Oh, gee whiz.
And Swangy's ready.
I'm guessing a swing trick carry through to another double rotation.
Oi, yo. Up onto that block and then off, huh? Here we go. Yup. Yup.
Oh, wrap on
Oh!
flat 2?
What are we?
What the heck?
All I know is it was a perfect combo. That's as much insight as I can give on that. It was a perfect combo.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to see the replay on that because my brain just as soon as he hit that second trick.
I feel so bad. I've been doing my best to go out of my way and talk to Denali and ask what moves are called. My brain still is struggling to comprehend when he puts them into combos like that.
And chat is the chat is correct. Denali is the most 2024 freerunner. Got all the new tricks. Anything you want to learn, you watch his footage and study it.
Unbelievable. Up next is
What do we got up here now? Nathaniel So coming in.
Okay, this is smelling like side pre.
Judges are
Oh, I'm smelling it.
some noise for Nathaniel.
I'm smelling it so much I can almost taste it.
I would like to see something a little different than a double rotation off the bar, but if that's what he's got, we're taking it. Yes.
Starting up real high. Side flip, prees the
perfect
bar,
landing.
pushes back, swing turn to swing
Swing
full.
cast full. Very nice.
All right, now, as you said, we did see not a double rotation, but is it going to kill him on the combo aspect?
True.
Technically, a swing turn is a transition, but it's a long, long, long transition.
Yeah, he might get dinged for that one.
Two insanely high-skilled tricks, but the time between the two is going to probably hurt him in the judge's eyes.
And looks like looks like Ellis Torhall's second combo carried him forward quite a bit because he hasn't even gone up yet. Instead, we got Shea Rudolph up in there.
We are up to Shea. Shea in 4th place right now, meaning there's 3 people after Shea.
Oh, are we having a side pre-off? See now, okay, Shea is a seasoned competitor, and I think he's going to link a more proficient, more environment interacty swing trick out of here.
That was perfectly said, and I completely agree. Or at least give it the good old college try.
Are ready.
Oh, perfect catch from our athlete coordinator, Mel.
Come on, make some noise for Shay.
So calm, so locked in.
Just making sure the grip's there.
Make sure the bar's still there.
Side pre, bounces back. Double
Fly! So clean!
Wow.
No extra swings.
The thing that I love about that double fly is the amount of energy that was in it. He bounces back, Lachey's up, rips the double. It's not a slow rotation. Finishes early, opens up, and lands almost straight-legged.
And that was a throwback to Nate Weston's big trick from long ago. I wonder if that's going to factor in for scale because he is performing that on day 1 as opposed to his big trick.
And athlete's big trick a few competitions past, and now he just
All right.
tackling through it in the combo.
Ellis out here starting up real high. Maybe looking at the gap.
Okay.
Maybe looking at a throwback.
Here he goes.
Court gap to punch.
Are you kidding me?
Court gap, punch side, low cast.
And that's another call out to Ed Scott's big trick from years prior. And he's throwing that once again in combo round and popping side out of it.
So much control needed for that. Doesn't have a huge run-up on it. Takes a very modest run-up, using that leg strength to clear the gap with perfect spacing to go into the pop side, setting up to the low cast. Up next, we do have Ed Scott, who, as you said, performed that a couple years ago as his big trick.
And what's he got here? Looks like he came out on top in zone 2. What do you got for us in zone 3?
Judges are ready. Come on, make some noise for Ed.
Shocking up, going for the bars again.
Let's go. Take him to the fridge.
Big dive catch.
Oh!
Around a pre. Up to...
Yes! No way!
Yes, sir! That is the bar combo that we want to see!
That is the best environment interaction we have seen in this zone of the gym, performing such a high-level combination onto the hardest floor, the most slippery landing in the entire gym.
Showing scale as well as precision and difficulty all in the same bar combo.
Wow!
Olympics who?
That may be enough to throw Ed to the top of the standings.
And now, Rai, our current number 1, what the freaking heck does he have for us here?
This right here is going to be the decider as to who takes that first place spot for combo round.
Let's go, Rai. Soak it up. This is your moment. Where is he gonna go?
He's looking all over the place. I think he's going to the middle here.
Dub side into the center?
No way.
Oh, he's
it might
locked
be.
in.
Yes, dub side in. Up to the bar, lazy's over.
Okay, might get dinged a bit on that transition.
Back to full in.
Full in! Holy!
Super high level moves, but yes, I think you're right. A little bit of a ding on the transition.
What a
from that
disgusting
lazy.
spot to put a dub side. There is corners galore in there.
And off of about a 3.5 foot ledge.
How do you judge this?
All right, what do you got? What do you got? Give me some guesses
Holy,
here. We are
okay.
going to take it to some replays so we can see a little bit more of what everybody did. Out of that round, I think for me, Ed Scott may have been my favorite one.
Yep, I think Ed Scott's coming out on top after that round. I think Denali in second or third.
Yeah, Denali. Oh man, Denali's was so cracked too. I think that will shoot Denali up. Right now, Denali was sitting in 6th place. But
And then
I think that combo will move him up the rankings quite a bit.
in third, I think Shay or Rai Rai.
I think I would give it to Shay just due to the pure combo aspect of it. Where Rai Rai's was a little more towards a line due to the fact that, yes, it started with a nasty double side. Then we had a transition move into an extra step. Then we do our kick to another big trick. Not quite the combo that they want to see.
Oh my goodness.
There's that muscle through swing cast full.
Dude, everybody drop your top 3 in the chat right meow. There's Sam Weissman with that muscly swing cast full. Milos.
Oh, I loved this underbar pull through right to the gate.
Yeah, I think that could be enough to get Milos to day number 2.
Do you know how many we're pulling through?
Nope.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just the guy that talks. And sometimes I don't even do that. Dude. Yeah, James, a little bit of a fumble in that last combo, but the dab does go towards his score.
And this one from Kalen, such a tight.
That is disgusting. Inward side there. I think he still wins out for scale.
I'm curious if his wrist wasn't injured, if maybe he could have popped a low cast off that wall. Just to add maybe one more thing.
Even a macaco.
Oh, here we go
out
from
of that.
Denali again.
Okay. So
swing.
Lotus, tack, Arabian
Tack,
unhalf,
Arabian unhalf,
pop flat 2.
Flat 2 is what that's called. Can you explain why?
So flat 2 is on the flat axis. It's a 270. The way he's pulling over top like a D-leg and coming out facing 270 degrees from his origin, that is a pretty difficult thing to pop out of anything. And flat 2 is one of the steeziest new tricks we have stolen from skiing and other sports that utilize off-axis moves.
Daniel's so stoked on that one, but I do believe Shea Rudolph would have gotten the better of him there.
Absolutely. Just the way
Same
that he
entry.
stomped that.
Same entry, but much, much quicker going into his next move.
What a level up for the competition that people are doing that easily day one.
Look how high he opened up on that. He had so much time to float down. And here
No
again,
hesitation,
from
Ellis.
Stepping up immediately, straight to the pop. No extra step going into the low cast as well.
You know what then? Okay, I'm going to say Ed 1,
Okay.
Ellis 2,
Okay.
Denali 3.
Okay.
Boom.
But Denali would have to move up, according to where we're at right now. Denali would have had to move up about 3 places to get to 3rd. He was in 6th as it stood. Now, I'm not saying he couldn't have done it, but 3 places is a chunk.
Yeah, that is a big, big movement to make. And I don't see
we
very many
are-
swing tricks out of Rai Rai. That was very surprising, actually.
I know he's been working them like crazy, and even in the gym lately, I saw him do a triple fly and just stomp it.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's got all of the elite level tricks, whether it's off of a ledge, on a bar, or flat ground.
And to answer Nicole Hudson's question in the chat, rod and flat are not the same thing. The flat, your chest is to the sky and your entire torso is flat, versus a rod is a little bit more down, like so, maybe Miara?
Yeah,
So.
you might need a some kind of angling device to get these names completely sorted.
Yeah, bust out your protractors, people.
Protractors. That's what I was going to say, but I didn't want to be wrong. You know?
Pythagoras.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, as we were just talking about, that is our combo round for the night, and we're just kind of theory crafting about who moves through. And we got to keep in mind that all 3 combos are taken into consideration for this final ranking. And that's the only reason that I worry for Denali, because first one, perfection.
Yes.
Third one, perfection. That middle one, there was a little bit of a stumble, a little bit of missteps that may have cost him big time. Now, I still would put him top 3, maybe 4 maximum.
It was a perfection sandwich with a little mishap at the meat factory.
Exactly. And when you're looking at some other athletes like Ed, who, yes, he had a mess up, but it didn't break his combo, right?
Yeah.
Ed had great combos start to finish.
And
Same
I think
with Rai.
Ed was getting rewarded properly for having the right approach to combos this year. Like, he is just seamless and seems to understand the criteria immensely. There were no transitions in between. Every move led to the next.
And that's kind of a signature of his. Every event that he's in, he always understands how to compete. Not only is he an elite level athlete, not only does he have all of the skills that he needs, but he also understands how to compete at the highest levels.
In 3 divisions, buddy! Gee whiz.
Yeah, I'm looking down here, and
Oh yeah, I don't want to. I just got a little glimpse.
I don't even know if this is final. I don't
Okay.
think it is final. I'm just looking at the names and running through my head what everybody did. I think James West will definitely drop low because he wasn't able to complete a full combo. Kaylin Chan, similar. Even though the scale was crazy with how small that ledge was and how tight that pre was, I think it'll drop him low. Larry, on the other hand, I think he might get bumped up a little bit.
Yep.
The cast pre to pop palm flip,
That was nasty.
really good. Didn't love ending it with an extra move. I think, again, personally, maybe even a pop back out of it would have been better than a turn to castaway or turn to gate, I should say.
Yep. And Shea Rudolph is going to be scoring pretty high as well. He had a really nice combo in zone 2 and 3 with just that little mishap in zone 1.
Yeah, and that zone 3 one, you rewind the clock, what? 5 years?
5 years? Yep. Back
and
when you were competing.
Yeah, that was basically winning big trick. And he's doing it here in round 1 combo at SPL3.
Vincent, you keep thinking that I'm saying James is going low. Send your heat over to Joey, dude.
And I gotta tell you, today was just day 1 of SPL3.
Yeah.
The competition is only gonna ramp up higher and higher through the next days. So if you like today, make sure you tune in tomorrow by purchasing that pay-per-view ticket. It will only be available through pay-per-view moving forward to tomorrow and Sunday. And I can promise you that every single aspect of this event is just going to get better and better throughout the days, especially the level that these athletes are throwing down.
Dude, I was out of my seat by zone 1.
We literally were standing for almost the entirety of combo rounds.
And not to mention, Larry is 14.
He's 14!
Hanging with the big boys.
How old is Rai now? Is he still 16?
No.
17.
Maybe, yeah, it's giving 17.
Yeah, it's giving 17. There we got just a mesh of athletes down there.
Wow. Yeah, that is a mosh pit. And we are going to find out who's moving on to semis tomorrow. Like Joey said, make sure you purchase that freaking pay-per-view So you can hang with us and watch them throw down for the line round, as well as semis for speed and skill. It is only getting crazier as SPL3 continues into the weekend.
And if for whatever reason you're not able to tune in live for that pay-per-view, still purchase the ticket. You will have a link to the entire broadcast for multiple days. I don't know how long, actually. I think you may get it permanently, but you will definitely be able to tune in and re-watch multiple times once you buy that pay-per-view ticket. So for whatever reason, maybe you're in a different time zone, you're not able to catch the live stream, you'll still be able to watch the recorded event through that pay-per-view ticket.
Don't sweat it. You'll be able to watch it. Why don't you support Sport Parkour, the epitome of televised parkour competition? Who's doing it like us?
All right, and I think that's going to do it for us here for the time being. We will be back with your final results and who moves through, but we're going to take a little break while we get all the scores tallied and we find out that final count of all of our athletes moving on to the next day.
Stay tuned. Let's get these results, baby. Math Vignol's moving on.
For women's skill.
Hikari Izumi! Come on!
Michaela Quinn.
Louisa Chang. Louise. Brittany Durant.
Camila Stefano.
Come on! Lonnie Wonkar!
We already know Megan McQueen.
You saw it coming.
Those are our women's skill moving
Give it
through
up.
to tomorrow's competition.
Solid contention for semis tomorrow.
Congratulations, ladies. For men's skill, Ari Dolfer.
Ari Dolfer is moving on. Holy, he's been leveling up.
Oh, absolutely. Moving through from qualifiers.
Ramon Lamberton.
Let's go, Ramon.
Come on, Ramon.
Lavdrim and Mazi.
Loudrim coming through as well.
Come on.
Luke Sabal.
Let's
Luke
go.
Sabal, Canadian legend.
So stoked to see Luke Sabal moving through.
Absolutely. He is so powerful.
Massively deserved.
Joel Vaisi. I've been calling him Joel, my bad.
Brandon Hooper making it through.
He be hooping.
Don Terry.
Don Terry, son of Terry. In the bucket hat. Ready for a festival.
The last one is it's Tim Champion.
And
Tim Champion.
Everybody knew it. Had
Will
to
he
fight
be
for it.
dethroned?
Yeah, he had to fight for it, but he did complete all challenges first.
It was not easy for him.
Skill.
And this is for men's skill moving through to tomorrow.
I'm gonna give the mic to Brian now.
Yeah, take a look at all those skilled peeps.
Now, style did go crazy, but let me tell you what. Skill tomorrow is about to be messed up.
Oh
Not
my
to mention the
God.
finals.
Oh, dude, get ready.
Izumi.
Hikari Izumi! Yeah, baby.
Taylor Carpenter.
Taylor Carpenter,
Carpenter.
no surprises there.
And these are our women's speed athletes moving through to tomorrow.
Jess Chan.
Jess Chan's made it through. Big up Kunoichi.
Michaela Quinn.
Michaela Quinn making it through both skill and speed.
She's already there.
Brittany Durant.
Brittany Durant, double crown.
Megan McQueen.
Megan McQueen.
Audrey Johnson.
Audrey Johnson. Absolute beast in the speed round.
And moving on for men's
Going into
speed
men's speed.
is
The fast boys.
Steve Valiquette.
All right, Steve, representing Play Project.
Yes, Steve. Nick Amblo.
Nick Amblo coming on through.
Chase tag legend.
Showing it with them bar moves too.
Jepson.
Joey Jepson, no surprises there.
I was about to say the exact same thing. That's crazy.
In that one-of-one store tee. Joseph Unruh. Another Colorado legend, right?
I don't think so.
Will.
I'm wrong. Will Hess.
Will Hess. I'm stoked to see more Will.
Our tallest competitor.
Tangi Shingen.
Tangi
Tangi
making it
Shingen,
through. Our
the
champion
Flying
from last
Dutchman.
year.
And Scott.
Ed Scott. Holy. is Shane Ricketts out of nowhere.
Making it through qualifiers in first place, and now day one in first place as well.
Oh my goodness. Almost with a sub 10 today. Give it up for Speed, the fast people.
And now for style. For women's style. Tomorrow.
Moving into women's style, who do we got?
Nathan Yolt. Ultra powerful newcomer.
Very happy to see that. I'm excited to see where her lines take her.
There's a Leah Bourne out of Edmonton. Charlie
Poulin making her way back up the leaderboard with that final combo.
Audrey Johnson.
Big tricks for weeks.
Such a strong competitor. Some epic combos. Hikari Izumi.
Definitely my favorite throughout the combo round.
Triple Crown Queen.
Moving on for men's style.
Oh, who's gonna make it through?
Milos.
Milos is making it through. Poland, big up. Oh, it's getting crowded down there.
Kaylin Chan.
Kaylin Chan with one hand.
Woo!
Nothing will stop him.
Nathaniel So.
Nathaniel So.
Definitely saw that one coming.
Shay Rudolph.
Shay Rudolph.
Oh, don't leave him hanging, Shay.
Come
Shay,
on.
please,
There we
thank
go.
you.
Denali C.
Denali. No surprises there.
With that dub side pop, dub side.
Game changer.
Ellis Torhall.
Ellis Torhall.
Absolutely no surprises there. Maybe a little surprised that he's not moving on in first, though.
Yeah.
And Ed Scott.
Yes, Ed Scott.
Ed Scott, the triple threat, moving through the combo round in first place.
Jeez. Oh my goodness.
All right. I've got one last very important job for everybody here, including our audience. When I point, can you all say SPL3?
They're doing a whole big audience thing here,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm here to remind you once again, tune in tomorrow, buy that pay-per-view ticket. If you're not there for style, be there for skill, be there for speed, because these things are about to get next level with the challenges these athletes are going to have to complete.
Yeah, what they said. Gee whiz, dude. Oh, Ed's vlogging the whole thing. Oh my goodness, what an insane prelim round of SPL, the World Championships. Where do we go from here, man? I guess everybody's heading out.
I'll tell you where we go. We go to tomorrow. That's where we go.
You can meet us on the pay-per-view. Head to sportparkourleague.com. Get your tickets because we best be seeing your faces tomorrow.
Absolutely. As for me, I'm Joey Adrian. Joined with me is my main man,
Josh Dowie.
and we will see you guys live on pay-per-view tomorrow night.
Tune in.
Don't forget your water, don't forget your kids.
Dude, that was absolutely wild. Hope you guys were impressed. We got more for you tomorrow.